My wife, when she married me, thought it probable that I would become a bishop. But I'm afraid that I've disappointed her. I am merely a curate, the curate of Hogglestock in East Barsetshire, with an income of a mere £130. You see, I've thought it right, throughout my life, to disregard promotion and men's favours. I've watched others of less intellect acquire wealth and success. I've done my duty to God in spite of much misfortune. I've thought nothing of myself, but have worked hard for my parishioners and my family. But now comes a grave blow. Now comes a blow, which on top of all that has gone before, threatens to overpower Josiah Crawley of Hogglestock. I have been accused of theft, and I tell you, I do not know if it is a charge I can deny.
The Last Chronicle of Barset by Anthony Trollope. Dramatised by Martin Wade.
My dear Josiah, my dearest husband, you are honest and always were.
Well, then, you're the only person in Barsetshire who thinks so.
Josiah, you must not speak this way. You must not distress yourself.
Not distress myself, Mrs. Crawley. I've not dreamed up this calamity. I am charged with stealing a cheque.
Yes, and it is a false charge. You wouldn't take a single penny that wasn't yours. Heaven knows you're loath enough to receive what's offered you in charity. Oh, Josiah, you must try and think how you got hold of that cheque.
But I have tried. I've tried every hour of every day. I've lain awake at night with trying.
The cheque was for £20 and had been drawn by Lord Lufton.
Yes.
And it was in the possession of Lord Lufton's agent.
Mr. Soames, yes.
And Mr. Soames was here, he claims, in the house when he lost the cheque.
Yes, he came to pay Lord Lufton's rent charge. It is usually sent by post.
Was the rent paid by cheque?
It was.
Well, then, perhaps, with there being two cheques, Mr. Soames made a simple error.
Well, that was my first thought, but the cheque he gave me, in which I cashed, was for the rent. There's no doubt about that. And then I had the idea that perhaps the cheque had come to me from Mr. Arabin. But this was most unlikely. Why would the cheque have got into the Dean's possession? And of course he wrote to deny it. Mary, I have explored every path. Believe me, every possibility, however remote, has been turned over in my mind. The truth is, I have no notion of how I obtained Mr. Soames's cheque, and since this is so, there is, I suppose, but one conclusion: I must be guilty of theft.
But that is an outrage. That is impossible. Good heavens, he cannot marry her, Susan.
Well, he can, Archdeacon, but it would not be a good match for Henry, or a prudent one.
I think it would kill me. I do indeed. Our son marrying the daughter of an impoverished curate, and to make matters worse, the impoverished curate is quite possibly a thief as well.
Oh, I don't suppose there is much in that.
Do you not, my dear? Well, let me tell you, I heard in Barchester this morning that there'll be a case brought against Crawley by Lufton's man of business. He's quite certain, it seems, that he left the cheque behind in Crawley's house and that Crawley picked it up. But, Susan, even if Mr. Crawley were as honest as the day, you wouldn't wish Henry to marry the fellow's daughter.
Well, indeed, no. Such an alliance would be unseemly and unfitting. The poor girl has no advantages.
None at all. Good heavens, think what it would be like to have the Crawleys as our relations, to find them always descending upon the rectory and bringing with them all their debts and their disgrace. And what about Griselda and Lord Dumbello?
What about them?
Well, Susan, if they were to be staying here and should have to meet the Crawley girl.
Oh, I don't suppose it would harm them. But we need not worry overmuch on Lord Dumbello's account, since he never visits anyway.
He was here the year before last.
Yes, and what a tedious time it was. So, Archdeacon, what is it you intend to do in this matter?
Well, I shall seek advice from Griselda.
Griselda?
She is such a dear girl and a wise girl, and she is Henry's sister, and will know how best to persuade him.
You think so?
I do. When does she next intend to see us?
Josiah?
Yes, Mary.
You're sitting in the dark.
Yes.
I have been to Silverbridge to see Mr. Walker, the attorney. He has been very helpful and very kind.
I don't want Mr. Walker's kindness. I want no man's kindness, thank you.
Oh, Josiah. You and I must strive hard in this trouble of ours. We have had troubles before.
But none so great as would crush me. Well, what has Mr. Walker told you? Am I to be sent to prison?
No, my dear. There is no question of that.
Not yet, you mean?
But I have undertaken with Mr. Walker that you will go to Silverbridge on Thursday next to attend before the magistrates, and they will then decide if the matter is to be tried by a jury.
I see. And is someone to come and take me to the magistrates?
No one will come. But I have said that you will go. So you will go, will you not? Mr. Walker has promised the use of his carriage.
I'll use nobody's carriage, thank you. If I go, I will walk. But I'll not go.
Josiah.
I'll not go, I tell you, not of my own accord.
Then the police will have to fetch you.
Let them come, let the whole parish see me with them. What do I care? I cannot be disgraced more than I am.
There can be no disgrace, my dear. You are not guilty.
Oh, but everybody believes I am. My own wife believes it. My daughter believes it.
No, Josiah.
I believe it, and I pray to God for his mercy.
Now, you must be firm, Bishop. You must be firm whether he is acquitted or convicted.
Yeah, firm, yes, certainly. But if he is acquitted, my dear, I cannot simply get rid of him.
Of course you can, if you are firm. Mr. Crawley is a blot upon the diocese, and he must be got rid of. Is it not true that he has been involved in debt ever since he came to Hogglestock?
It is true, yes.
And is it not true that you have been pestered by letters from unfortunate tradesmen who cannot get their money from him?
That is also true, my dear.
And his clothes are a disgrace. I saw him once about the lanes. You would never have guessed he was a clergyman. I blame the Luftons.
The Luftons?
Well, without their weak-minded charity, the workhouse would have claimed him long ago. Well, he is to appear before the magistrates on Thursday, I believe. And as he is guilty, let us hope and pray that he pays the price. But if there is a travesty of justice and he goes free...
Yes, my dear?
We will look to you, Bishop, and you shall be firm.
Your brother is coming over this evening.
Oh, very well.
And while he is with us, Griselda, I am very determined that he shall be made to think again about the Crawley girl.
Oh, yes, the Crawley girl.
You see, my dear, the difficulty is that Henry is such a headstrong fellow, and also no longer of an age when he might be expected to defer to a father's wishes.
No.
But if his sister were to speak to him, I think it might do much.
I think it might do very little.
If you were to take him aside, Griselda, and advise him of the disgrace he would be bringing upon his family, upon you, upon your husband...
Oh, I don't suppose Henry would be greatly concerned about Lord Dumbello.
I dare say not.
Well, he ought to be. Indeed, he should.
I assume, Papa, that you allow Henry an income.
I do. 800 a year.
Then it is very simple. All you need do is tell him that the £800 a year depends entirely upon his conduct.
Yes.
Archdeacon, you would never surely stop Henry's income.
You know, Griselda, that is a very sensible idea.
Thank you, Papa.
But then, of course, you are a very sensible and a very clever young woman and such a great comfort to us.
Thank you, Papa.
Archdeacon!
I shall speak with Henry directly after dinner.
Oh, this wine will do for me, sir. I'll only be having the one glass.
Good heavens, young fellows, these days are so very temperate. Griselda is looking very well, is she not?
Yes, rich women invariably do.
No doubt. I myself, as you are aware, do not think much of worldly wealth. But a gentleman's wife, in my view, should have a sufficiency, do you not agree, so that she can maintain her position in life?
You might say the same of anybody's wife.
You know what I mean, Henry.
No, Father, I'm not sure that I do.
There is a rumour, Henry, that you are engaged to a young woman in Silverbridge.
Is there indeed?
Well,
If I ever do become engaged, sir, I hope that the young woman in question will be worthy of being called a young lady.
I hope so, too.
But I am not engaged.
You are not? Oh, thank God for that. Let me refill your glass. I knew there was nothing in it. Foolish, malicious gossip.
Well, forgive me, sir, but you must not be deceived. I am not, as you say, engaged. There is, however, something in it.
But you don't mean to marry this woman?
Young lady.
Well,
I don't mean to promise not to.
Henry, she has no fortune.
None at all. But she cannot help that.
She has no education.
Now, that she does. Thanks to her father, Grace Crawley is the best educated young lady I have ever met.
Thanks to her father, she is exposed to shame and humiliation, Henry. I want you to be honest with me.
I always try to be so.
Do you intend to marry Miss Crawley?
Sir, I do not think you have the right to ask me that question.
Well, whether I do or not, I have the right to inform you that if you do marry her and thereby disgrace both yourself and your family, I shall be bound to exercise my prerogative and withdraw the assistance to which you have previously become accustomed.
You mean you'll stop my allowance?
Precisely.
Well, sir, I think that if you do, it will be most cruel of you. Particularly as it was you who advised me to give up my profession.
I did indeed advise you, but not so that you might marry Grace Crawley.
Sir, I have always done my duty by you, and to treat me thus is harsh, very harsh. But it can have no effect upon my conduct. Or rather, it only makes me more determined. Before this conversation, sir, I had not decided whether I should make an offer to Miss Crawley. But I tell you, I am now resolved to do so.
Till today, I have been teaching in Silverbridge, at the school run by Miss Prettyman. I worked hard there, and with some success, I hope, and I was happy. But I decided I could not stay. The reason, of course, is Papa. The terrible charge that has been brought against him. Oh, he's done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm sure of that. But it seems he is disgraced nonetheless. And so is Mamma. And so am I, indeed. And if I stayed at the school, I would have brought disgrace there, too. So, I am on my way home. In my purse are 5 gold sovereigns, which Miss Prettyman said were owing me for my work, though I know they weren't. And she gave me a new cloak, too. Very warm it is, and very pretty. I have pictured myself wearing it, and walking with Major Grantley, hand in hand. But that's a dream, I think, and perhaps will always be so.
Oh, you're to be one of the magistrates yourself, are you?
Yes, Mark. It seems so. Along with Dr. Tempest and Mr. Fothergill, the Duke of Omnium's man.
But, Lufton, won't you find the matter somewhat awkward? It's your own cheque, is it not, that Crawley's accused of stealing?
Well, no. I drew the cheque, it's true, but I had given it to my agent, Soames, and it was he who lost it, or had it stolen. And it was Mr. Crawley, I'm afraid, who endorsed the cheque and who received cash for it at the bank in Barchester. Oh, Mark, I wish Soames had said nothing about the wretched business. I wish it could all be forgotten. How the cheque got into Crawley's hands, I just can't imagine.
Well, Lufton, if it dropped from Soames's pocketbook when he was visiting, then I suppose Crawley found it some time later and simply assumed it was his own.
Yes, perhaps. But in law, Mark, that's no excuse. When a fellow takes another's property, he gets punished for the error, I'm afraid. Even if he's a clergyman.
Will it go to a jury?
Yes, I think it will.
I hope they won't send him to prison.
Oh, I hope so, too. But they are almost bound to. You know him, do you not?
Yes, I know him. During that time when I was in financial difficulty.
Ah, yes. Dear Mr. Sowerby and his bills.
Crawley came to preach to me.
What about the evils of money?
No, Lufton, the evils of fox hunting. What's more, I am confident it was your dear mother who sent him.
Was it now?
She thought I was neglecting my parish, and she was right. I have to say, I almost like the fellow now, though he doesn't make it easy to. He's moody, severe, morose, even at the best of times, inclined to be self-absorbed, distracted, and his memory is imperfect, to say the least. I sometimes wonder if he isn't going mad.
There are so many people in there.
Yes, there are a good many. I suppose it is the custom when the magistrates are sitting.
No, Mary. They're come because they have a clergyman to gloat over. They're come to see my degradation, and they shall not be disappointed. Oh, would that I were dead. This burden is too great to bear.
Then let us pray to God to lighten it.
No, all in vain. He has forsaken me. Oh, what have I done that I should merit this?
Mr. Crawley. Mrs. Crawley.
Mr. Robarts.
They are soon to begin. Mr. Crawley.
You must excuse him, Mr. Robarts. He's not quite himself.
No, of course. I simply wanted to say, I don't understand much about this sort of thing, but if the question of bail should be raised today, I should be very happy if you were to give them my name.
And can you tell us, Mr. Crawley, what it was you said?
Excuse me, Mr. Fothergill. Mr. Crawley, you know you may be seated if you wish.
I should prefer to stand. Thank you.
Very well. Do continue, Mr. Fothergill.
Mr. Crawley, what was it you said when the loss of the cheque was first discovered and you were questioned about it?
I said that I was under the impression that Mr. Soames had given it to me.
But when it was established that he had not...
Then I thought that the cheque must have come from Mr. Arabin.
Mr. Arabin?
Mr. Arabin is the Dean of Barchester.
Thank you, Dr. Tempest. Mr. Crawley, why did you think that Mr. Arabin, the Dean of Barchester, had sent you the cheque?
Because...
Yes?
Because he'd also given me £50.
£50? In notes?
Yes.
Why? Why, Mr. Crawley?
It was by way of charity. And I thought that perhaps it also included a cheque along with the notes.
But this conjecture, I understand, also proved to be mistaken.
It did. Mr. Fothergill, Mr. Arabin is not in the country.
He is on his way to the Holy Land, I believe.
But he has written to state that he gave Mr. Crawley £50 in notes, but nothing at all in addition.
So, that is clear enough. But the curious thing is, Mr. Crawley, that the money that you owed to the butcher in Silverbridge, Mr.
Fletcher,
was paid not out of the £50 in notes that Mr. Arabin gave you, but from money which you got from the bank when you cashed Mr. Soames's cheque. How did you get that cheque, Mr. Crawley?
I do not know.
You do not know. But that is not possible. How could a cheque for £20 be in your possession without you knowing whence or how it came? I ask you again. How did you get the cheque?
I do not know. I swear by God Almighty, I do not know.
Your father has gone to his room, Grace. He's very tired.
Yes, I'm sure. Well, Mamma?
He's been granted bail.
Oh.
He's to be tried at Barchester at the next assizes. In April, they said.
And until then?
We go on as best we can. But one thing that should be done is to find an attorney.
An attorney?
Yes. Your father would have fared much better today if he'd had one.
But an attorney will want his fee.
Oh, yes.
It is all very hard, Mamma.
Very hard. But things in this world often are, my dear.
Who is putting up bail?
Mr. Robarts and Major Grantley.
Major Grantley? Oh, that is very good of him.
It is, Grace. It is. I spoke a little with him afterwards. He's fond of you, is he not?
Well, he has told me as much in the past.
And what have you told him?
I have told him nothing, Mamma.
The truth is, Mother, that Crawley is a poor, cracked creature. He has an intelligent mind, I'm sure. Or did have, but it's all at sea.
For my part, I'm certain he thought the cheque was his.
Yes, I'm certain of it too. I know the man, and I know he's not a thief. But why, Ludovic, if you believe him innocent, did you have him committed for trial?
Well, my own view, Mother, can carry little weight. One must consider the evidence.
Evidence? No amount of evidence will persuade me of Mr. Crawley's guilt. I know him.
Yes, Mother.
His family are dear friends of Lucy and Mrs. Robarts.
Yes, Mother. But friendship cannot stand in the way of justice. There is a case to answer. And it must be done before a jury.
Bishop?
Yes, my dear.
I hear they have sent him to prison.
Sent who, exactly?
Why, that man, Mr. Crawley, the curate of Hogglestock.
No, my dear.
Well, Bishop, I assure you that he is the curate of Hogglestock, at the present, at least.
Yes, indeed.
But not, I trust, for very much longer.
What I meant...
Of course, the Luftons and the Grantleys, too, will move heaven and earth to get him freed, so that he may wander about and be a disgrace to the diocese.
But...
In the meantime, though, what are we to do for the souls of those poor benighted people of Hogglestock? Someone surely must be appointed to look after their spiritual needs.
My dear...
Now, I gather that the income at Hogglestock is £130.
My dear, I must inform you, Mr. Crawley has not been sent to prison.
He has not? Why not?
He is out on bail.
Out on bail?
Yes, my dear.
So, the magistrates of Barsetshire have failed in their duty. I might have known it. But you, Bishop, will not fail in yours. You, Bishop, will be firm. You, Bishop, will take measures to prevent that accursed man from going among his parishioners to corrupt and besmirch them.
Well, my dear...
In particular, Bishop, you will ensure that Mr. Crawley will not conduct the services at Hogglestock Church or indeed elsewhere.
You think he shouldn't, my dear?
What? You would allow an acknowledged felon to stand in the pulpit and pronounce the 8th commandment? It would be a scandal. Therefore, Bishop, you must write to the felon forthwith and convey your strict injunction to him.
Must I?
And the Reverend Thumble can take the letter to Hogglestock and deliver it in person.
Mr. Thumble?
Yes, Bishop. And while he is in the parish, he can look for lodgings.
Oh, so Mr. Thumble...
No, he is to take over the felon's duties. That is decided.
Is it?
Well, Mr. Thumble is one of us, Bishop. He is a man we can depend on. And since he has no parish of his own to mind, he should find no difficulty in acting as Mr. Crawley's replacement.
And is he to take over all of the duties, my dear?
Oh, most certainly. You cannot allow a convicted thief to look after the schools or attend the dying.
And who is to pay Mr. Thumble?
He will be paid from the felon's income, which you, Bishop, will sequestrate.
Sequestrate? Oh, but I am not at all sure I have the power to do that, my dear.
I don't believe you. If the Bishop cannot sequestrate, who can?
I have received a letter from Lily Dale. Lily is a dear friend of mine. She is a few years older than myself, and well known, I believe, to John Eames, my cousin. And she lives with her mother at the village of Allington. And she has kindly invited me to stay there for Christmas.
Now that is the great house. The small house, I must tell you, cannot quite compare.
I hope I shall not be a trouble to your mother.
Well, so do I. I claim all the trouble for myself. It was so very sad, Grace, to hear about your father's troubles.
He has not done anything wrong, Lily.
I am sure he hasn't.
He would never take a penny that was not his. Hates to borrow money or accept gifts. Would sooner starve than beg. Would sooner even see my mother starve. Oh, Lily, he is such a good man. And yet his life has known no smiles. Everything seems always to go against him. And he's always thinking about his great misfortunes. My heart bleeds for him.
I'm so sorry. For you and for your family. But in great troubles, Grace, I believe there is nothing that can give real comfort. Such griefs must be borne, I fear, till the fire of misery burns itself out.
Another cup of tea, Grace?
If I may, Mrs. Dale.
I shall pour it. Very well, my dear.
Grace, would you like some more cake?
And I shall slice the cake also.
Yes, Lily.
You must understand, Grace, now that you are among us, that Mamma and I are not so much mother and daughter as two old ladies who live together in peace and harmony. We do have our differences, it's true.
As to who shall pour the tea, for instance, and cut the cake.
But never anything much beyond that.
Now tell me, Grace, have you thought at all about what you would like to do while you are here?
Aside from taking tea.
Well, Mrs. Dale, I have promised Lily to help her decorate Allington Church for Christmas.
Lily?
Oh, I laid that down, Mamma, as a condition of her staying.
Also, I will go to Guestwick and see Mrs. Eames. But I have no other plans.
It is curious, is it not? Women are supposed to find little ways of amusing themselves, or else they must live without amusement at all. But arrangements for men's sport are never-ending. Of course, things always go wrong. The partridges refuse to come to the slaughter, the foxes take to ground or fail to run straight. But it doesn't really matter. One simply goes back to one's club for the indoor sport, playing cards or billiards, blackballing one's friends and so on, until it's time to go outside again. And that's how it is for the men, is it not, Mamma?
Oh, you know more about it than I do, my dear.
Yes, that's because I have to listen to Bernard. He's my cousin, Grace. Captain Dale, except that he has left the army now. As has Major Grantley, I believe.
Yes, I believe so.
Major Grantley is the Archdeacon's son, Mamma.
Yes, my dear.
And he is a very fine man, by all accounts. Well, by Grace's accounts, at least. A very fine man.
Good night, then, my dear.
Good night, Mamma.
Oh, Lily.
Yes, Mamma?
I do not think that Grace much liked to speak about Major Grantley.
I am sure she didn't, but it would be good for her to become accustomed to doing so. Most things are a little easier for being talked about, I find. And if Major Grantley is indeed contemplating marriage, Grace should be ready for his question when it comes.
You should not, however, make her ready for what may never come at all.
Perhaps not, Mamma. But you see, she is such a child. She doesn't really understand that even a Major Grantley may love her and think himself thrice blessed to be allowed to.
Well, if I were you, my dear, I'd leave all that to nature. Good night, Lily.
I have not slept for thinking of that cheque. My family tell me they are certain that I did not steal it. Mr. Robarts tells me also, one or two others likewise. But I'm not so sure. Oh, my poor head suffers so. 1,000 grievous thoughts distract me. You know, I feel as though I am a child sometimes, and at other times... Well, what, Josiah Crawley? There are different kinds of sickness. Sickness of the body, of the heart, of the spirit, and I have all of these. But I have another kind of sickness also, sickness of the mind. For if I am not a thief, not at least a thief before God, then most assuredly I am mad.
Josiah? Josiah, what are you doing?
I'm getting dressed, about to visit my flock.
It is hardly morning.
Well, I shall find those up whom I want to see, and if I went in daylight I will be shouted and hooted at because I am a thief.
Now come back to bed, Josiah. You shouldn't be going out in the damp and the cold.
Shouldn't I, Mrs. Crawley? Yesterday you found fault with me because you said I sat and brooded.
Josiah, you mustn't go. You'll make yourself ill and things will be worse than ever.
Things can be no worse.
You must not go, Josiah.
But I shall go. Let me pass.
No, Josiah, I'll not. Now, Josiah, listen to me. It isn't right. You ought to endure your sorrows, not indulge them.
Indulge them?
Yes. You think of nothing else.
What else can I think of? Is not the whole world against me?
And I against you?
Sometimes I think you are. When you speak to me like this, you are. When you accuse me of indulging my grief.
Come back to bed, Josiah.
When you try to stop me from seeing my parishioners, I am on bail. I'm another free man still.
Yes,
Until I am convicted, therefore, I shall go where I will. Let me pass. Let me pass,
no,
woman.
Please.
Let me pass. Why shall I not go out? What is it you fear? What act of madness do you think I will perform? Murder? Suicide?
Do not be angry. Do not shout at me.
Poverty I can endure, and all its miserable circumstances. Did not St. Paul go forth without money in his purse or shoes upon his feet? Likewise, I can learn to tolerate lack of success, though others around me of less worth may have trophies heaped upon them. For St. Paul had no aspirations towards worldly fame, and if I am sent to prison, well, I hope I can endure that also without flinching, for Paul was flung into jail, was he not, and suffered much hardship. But I tell you, what is so very hard to bear, what is so bitter, is that though I am a man of God, I have no dignity. I'm laughed at and derided. I am treated with disrespect. I'm thought to be strange. I'm thought even by my wife to be mad. Let me pass, Mrs. Crawley. Being mad, you know, I take it very ill when I am thwarted.
Mrs. Crawley, I believe. Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Thumble, the Reverend Caleb Thumble, and I wish to talk with your husband, if I may.
My husband is not at home.
He is not? Oh, that is most unfortunate.
He left some hours ago to visit his parishioners.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. He should not be doing that.
Should he not, Mr. Thumble?
No, indeed.
Here is my husband now.
Mr. Crawley.
Mr. Thumble.
Mr. Crawley, I have come straight from the Bishop's palace.
And I've come straight from a brickmaker's cottage. What does the palace want with me?
Mr. Crawley, this unfortunate business with the cheque.
Yes, unfortunate indeed, but I'm not inclined to discuss it with you, Mr. Thumble, since the matter is none of your concern.
Well,
Is that letter for me?
It is, Mr. Crawley.
Thank you. It is from the palace, I suppose?
Yes, Mr. Crawley.
Come inside, Mr. Thumble, and I shall read it there. I have to ask your pardon, sir. Because of the extreme poverty of this household, my wife is unable to offer you the hospitality which is due from one clergyman to another.
Don't mention it, please.
Oh, but I prefer to mention it. Now, the bishop's letter.
Yes.
I have heard today, with the greatest trouble of spirit, yes. Far be it from me to prejudge the case. But I write to you as your bishop in order to explain that, circumstanced as you are, you cannot with decency perform your present offices. What? And you will, I'm certain, thank me for relieving you of the immediate perplexities of your position. No, he cannot do this.
There is a little more yet.
Well, I'll not read it. He cannot make me abandon my duty before God. No one shall interfere in the performance of my sacred offices.
Mr. Crawley, it is the bishop's express wish.
No doubt, but it is a wish that cannot be granted.
Mr. Crawley, he insists...
He cannot insist. I shall not bow to him in things unlawful.
I think you will find, Mr. Crawley, that the bishop's injunction is strictly legal.
No, and even if it were, it accords not with the law of God.
Mr. Crawley, you place me in a very difficult position.
You? Why?
If you had continued with the letter, Mr. Crawley, you would, I think, have discovered that the bishop has appointed me to perform your duties.
Oh, I see.
Until such time as a jury shall have decided on your case. And I think you would also have discovered, Mr. Crawley, that it was the bishop's desire that you should receive me with the same brotherly spirit in which I was sent upon this difficult mission.
Brotherly spirit?
And should make things easy, both for yourself and for me.
Mr. Thumble, it is not my task to make life easy.
But what am I to do? The bishop sent me.
It matters not whether 10 bishops sent you. Is a man to have nothing of his own? Is he to have no sorrow in his heart, no private grief, but the bishop must be interfering in it? Oh, I find no fault with you, Mr. Thumble. Indeed, I ought to be grateful to you, for your errand has given me new energy, new strength, has roused me from my despondency. Mr. Thumble, I think you must be an angel of the Lord.
Sir, do not be flippant with me.
I am in earnest, I assure you. An angel of the Lord in truth, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Lily and I have been invited to Guestwick Manor to spend a day with Lady Julia, the guest. Now, Lady Julia
is the sister of Lord de Guest, who died 2 years ago. And Lord de Guest it was who became a friend to my cousin, John Eames, after John had been a friend to him and had saved him from being gored by a bull. And Lord de Guest remembered my cousin in his will, so that now John Eames is a rich man, and is regarded as quite a somebody. Though in my opinion, he is not that much different from the somebody he was before. I wish we were not going to see Lady Julia, for I don't think that I will be much at my ease with aristocracy, nor do I have a dress that is fit for the occasion. But go we must, even though Lily is no keener on the visit than I. Why that should be, I am not certain.
Yes, indeed, it is very pretty around here. But, Grace, we don't have as much natural beauty, you know, as you have in Barsetshire.
It is not very pretty in Hogglestock.
Oh, you live in Hogglestock? No, it's not very pretty in Hogglestock. That's where the bricks are made, I believe.
Yes, Lady Julia.
But your father, I fancy, is not a brickmaker.
No, Grace's father is a clergyman.
Oh, yes, of course. The curate of Hogglestock, who has had this charge against him. Do not worry, my dear. It will all come right at the assizes. They always get at the truth there. Well, let us drink a toast to your father.
Yes, indeed. To Mr. Crawley.
To Mr. Crawley.
To Papa.
And I should like also, Lily, to drink to a good friend of mine and a true friend of yours. I mean, of course, John Eames.
John Eames. Johnny Eames. I am a cousin of his, Lady Julia.
Indeed.
But I do not see him very often.
Well, nor do I. Not nearly often enough, at any rate. But he will be staying here in the new year. So, Lily, you may see him then, or earlier, perhaps.
I shall see him in good time, I'm sure.
Now, Lily, don't be ill-natured.
Oh, but I'm the best-natured woman alive, Lady Julia. And Johnny will always be welcome at this small house. Mamma positively purrs when he comes to visit. Treats him like a cabinet minister at the very least. And I've always got an admiring word or two to say about a new ring he may have bought, or a pair of cufflinks, or a button. There isn't a man in the world with finer buttons than Johnny Eames.
It doesn't matter about his buttons, Lily.
No, it doesn't. There are other things about a person, things which are far more important. That's just the point. Lady Julia, I suppose, would like you to marry John Eames. Oh, yes. Tomorrow, if possible. But I can't oblige. I don't love him.
Perhaps she thinks you might learn to.
Perhaps she does. But how can one possibly learn such a lesson? And how, for that matter, can one unlearn it if one is in love already? The truth is, Grace, even if I loved Johnny Eames, I could never love him as I love another.
And this another?
He married, but not happily. Was separated from his wife.
And now?
He is alone, I think. His wife died about a year ago.
And since then, Lily, has he...
No. I have not heard from him. Nor do I expect to. It is all in the past. But it is not forgotten.
Now, Mr. Thumble, how did you manage things at Hogglestock?
Well, Mrs. Proudie, Dr. Proudie.
You gave Mr. Crawley my letter, did you?
Oh, yes.
Did you preach at Hogglestock Church on the Sunday?
No, Mrs. Proudie.
What?
I did not preach, nor would it have been possible to do so, unless I'd had the police to assist me.
Then you should have had the police. You should have done all that was in your power to overcome that malefactor and gain access to the pulpit. If things go on like this, my lord, your authority in the diocese will very soon be worthless.
Well, my dear,
I have never in my life heard of such mismanaging. Am I to understand, Mr. Thumble, that the thief of Hogglestock professed himself indifferent to the bishop's injunction?
Yes, Mrs. Proudie. He seemed to think that the bishop had no lawful power in the matter at all.
Do you hear that, my lord?
Yes, my dear, and I have to say that it is true.
What? No power in your own diocese?
Well, none that might compel Mr. Crawley to yield. I merely hoped that in his present difficulties...
Difficulties, indeed. Everyone knows that the man is a criminal.
I do not know it.
Well, you never know anything, Bishop.
I meant, my dear, that I do not know it officially.
I see. And until you do know it officially, the reprobate is to be allowed, is he, to desecrate the church and endanger the souls of the people? Well, Bishop, is he?
Well, my dear...
Something must be done. Why, it is only 5 days till Christmas. Are we to permit the sacred festival of the Nativity to be blasphemed against by the thieving curate of Hogglestock?
My dear.
Yes?
My dear, I do not think you know how limited is my authority in this matter.
Oh, Bishop, let me assure you I understand it better than most, though I know what it could be were you to exert it. Mr. Thumble, good day.
Good day to you, Mrs. Proudie.
I will leave you and the Bishop to do the little that you can manage.
Perhaps, my lord, you should write a letter.
A letter to Mrs. Proudie?
No, my lord, to Mr. Crawley.
But I have written to him once already.
Perhaps, my lord, in your second letter, you might invite him, summon him to see you in person, forthwith.
In person, forthwith. Yes.
I have no wish to cause distress, none at all. But I have a right, surely, to marry whomsoever I please. And though I owe it to my father and mother, and even perhaps to my sister Griselda, not to bring dishonour upon them, I am certain that I would not do so by marrying Grace Crawley. For in manners, education and appearance, she is as fine as any wife could be. But she is the daughter of Josiah Crawley, and if Josiah Crawley were an acknowledged thief, that would indeed disgrace my family. And I think, then, that I could not marry Grace. I must wait, therefore, and see if Mr. Crawley is guilty or not. Yes, that is the way. And yet, it surely isn't right that I should be prompted by my dignity, by a desire for good repute. That's weakness, that's cowardice. If I love her, if I truly love her, I should marry her, whatever may be proved against her father.
Hello, Major Grantley.
Why, Miss Dunstable. Oh, forgive me. I mean Mrs. Thorne.
I do forgive you. Old habits die hard, do they not? I think it a most stupid thing, this altering of names. I am sure if the husbands had to do it, if my own dear spouse, for instance, was obliged to be transformed from Dr. Thorne to Dr. Dunstable, they would recognize the folly of the practice very quickly. How are you, Major Grantley?
Oh, I am well enough.
Only well enough? That doesn't sound well enough at all. Where are you heading? Would you like a lift?
No, that's very kind of you, Mrs. Thorne. No, I think I'll take a stroll up the hill. To the school, you know.
Miss Prettyman's establishment?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I might seek her advice.
About what, pray? Gerunds and gerundives? With regard to anything but Latin, Major Grantley, I'm sure my advice is as good as Miss Prettyman's. Hop in and we'll chat.
No, Mamma. It is just you and I. Grace has gone to Guestwick.
Ah, yes. To see Mrs. Eames.
Mamma.
Yes, Lily.
Mamma, you received a letter this morning, and I think I know who it was from.
Well, my dear...
Of course, if you forbid me to pursue the matter, I'll not pursue it.
I cannot forbid you.
Then, please, tell me who it was from.
It was from Mr. Crosby.
I knew it. Am I to read the letter?
You shall do as you please, Lily.
Well, then, it would please me to read it.
I hardly think so, Lily, dear. For myself, I wish that the letter had never been sent. I think it speaks very badly for the man. Indeed, I cannot understand how he could bring himself to communicate with either you or me after having conducted himself as he did.
Well, Mamma, we differ about all that, you know.
Yes, my dear. Here is the letter, then, if you choose to read it.
Thank you. You think I ought not to read it?
Oh, you must decide that, my dear.
If I do not read it, what shall you do, Mamma?
I shall acknowledge the letter and advise Mr. Crosby that we have nothing more to say to him.
That would be very stern.
Well, Lily, what he has done to you makes sternness necessary.
I will read it.
Yes, my dear.
Unless you tell me not to.
I shall not do that.
Very well, then. Madam, you will be very much surprised to hear from me.
You may indeed choose to throw this letter to one side as being unworthy of your notice. But the truth is, I cannot refrain from writing. Mrs. Dale, in respect of that episode of my life with which you are acquainted, I know that I did great wrong. But let me assure you, my folly was greater than my sin, and the sin that I committed did not go unpunished. But let me come to my point at once. You are no doubt aware that I was married to Lady Alexandrina de Courcy. You may have also learned, perhaps, that she and I very soon separated after our marriage, and that I never saw her from the day she left me until her death at Baden-Baden a little over 12 months ago. The marriage was unfortunate, and was my fault. I loved your daughter, not Lady Alexandrina. And that love has never faded, not even for an hour. I love your daughter with all my heart, you must believe me. And now that I am free once more, I long for nothing in this world but that she might return my love and become my wife. And that is why I write to you, Mrs. Dale. For I know that she did once love me, and I would venture to discover if any of that old love still abides with her, and might be rekindled. If it can, it may even now encourage your daughter to forgive me, and smile on me. For I tell you, Mrs. Dale, my conduct was false to her, but in my heart, I was always true.
When will you answer Mr. Crosby, Mamma?
Well,
it need not be today.
No, it need not be today.
You see, the matter wants some thinking over, does it not, Mamma?
It does not want much with me, Lily.
No, but feeling as I feel, Mamma, and being who I am, I tell you it needs some thought. Indeed it does. And you must help me, Mamma. You must give me the sympathy I require of you so that you can think my thoughts and feel with my heart. You see, Mamma, since the day Mr. Crosby broke off the engagement, you and I have never allowed ourselves to speak of him.
Well, what need has there been, my dear? There are things, surely, which should be forgotten.
Forgotten, Mamma? That is impossible. Each time that I walk across the lawn or stand on the little bridge, my mind goes back to when he was there with me. Not one day, not one night have I spent without thinking of him. But the truth is, Mamma, it was not for the sake of forgetting that we kept our silence, you and I. We have not spoken of Mr. Crosby because we did not think alike about him. If you had spoken, you would have spoken with anger, and I could not have endured to hear him abused. Now, though, I must lay aside my cowardice, and you your anger. We must talk of him, and we must not abuse him.
Oh, I see. So that's why you were off to see Miss Prettyman. You wanted to consult about Grace.
Yes.
Heavens, I had no idea. I thought you were interested in my niece Emily.
My mother hoped for something there.
Ah, the wisdom of mothers.
But not I.
Well, though Emily is my niece, I shall not say that you have chosen badly. Grace is a fine girl. Not only in looks, I mean, for looks are not everything, Major Grantley.
No, indeed.
But also in manners and learning.
Yes.
She reads Greek, knows philosophy from top to bottom, and she will need, I think, whatever consolations philosophy may bring her.
Yes. Everyone seems certain that her father is guilty.
Well, I am not certain.
They say Mr. Crawley is not only a thief, but a madman too, most likely.
Nonsense.
And that he should therefore be locked up, either in jail or in Bedlam. Oh, Miss Dunstable.
Mrs. Thorne.
What am I to do?
About Grace, you mean? Well, even if Mr. Crawley were a thief, I don't see why you should punish Grace for being his daughter if you love the girl.
There is no doubt about that. But you see, whether Mr. Crawley is innocent or not, he is not much admired by my father.
Your father? What's he got to do with it?
Well,
the Archdeacon is not the sort to bear malice, you know. He might storm about for a week or two.
And stop my income.
Yes, but then I'm sure he'll kiss the bride and bless her and all that kind of thing, and double your income, no doubt.
But my sister...
Oh, laws, we cannot deal with your sister. She's in another sphere altogether. Major Grantley, I don't care two straws about your sister. Or Lord Dumbello, indeed, and nor should you.
If Mr. Crawley is guilty, though, it would be very hard to bear. A fellow doesn't want a convicted thief for a father-in-law.
Well, given a choice, perhaps not. But a fellow does want to marry the girl he loves. At least I suppose he does. And what more touching proof could you give of your love than by asking the girl to marry you? If I were you, I'd be round to her like a shot.
You would?
Most decidedly, that's what I'd do. And you won't get better advice than that, Major Grantley. Not even from Miss Prettyman.
Whatever you might say about Mr. Crosby, my dearest, I will never think that he behaved well.
No, Mamma, but you are to look upon his fault as one that has been forgiven.
It cannot be forgiven, Lily.
Oh, but Mamma, we must all be allowed forgiveness, however great our sins.
Then I forgive him as far as humanity can forgive. I would do him no injury.
He has been very unhappy, Mamma.
Yes, I'm sure, though not more so than you.
Well, perhaps not. But anyway, Mamma, we see now what sort of cure he proposes for his misery. Or do I flatter myself?
Oh, it is very hard, my dear, to judge men's motives. They are mixed, I think, in Mr. Crosby's case. Remorse for what he has done. Regret for what he has lost. Something, too, perhaps, of the purity of love.
Yes, something, I hope.
But, Lily, when a man has cheated you once, might he not cheat you again? I would not trust him.
Well, on this we differ, you and I. For if it were simply myself, my own future, I would trust him with it tomorrow, without a word. But there is his own self, his own future. And I know that if I were to marry him, he would, in time at least, be unhappy, because he would know that I was feeble and weak. Weak, because I wasn't able to rid myself of him. Because I have forgiven him. Because, although he hurt me, I still love him. You see, Mamma, he would recognize all this, and he would despise me for it.
What must I tell him, then, when I write to him?
You must tell him not to write again, or to think of coming here. You must tell him that he can never come. But if it be possible, Mamma, tell him it tenderly.
Who is that, Josiah?
A man sent by the bishop. Though it was not the good angel this time. It was not Mr. Thumble. I've been summoned to the bishop's palace.
I see.
Dr. Proudie wishes to talk with me tomorrow afternoon.
And will you go?
Yes, Mary, I will go. The bishop has expressed his wish, and I think I can comply with him to this extent.
But, Josiah, how will you get there?
I will walk, of course.
But it's 15 miles.
True.
And it's winter.
That is also true.
And in your present state, Josiah...
My present state is good enough, thank you. It is far better than it was a day or two ago. On account of the good angel's visit, I have found fresh life and vigor. I'm ready and eager for a challenge. Yes. An invigorating walk, followed by an encounter with the bishop in his palace. Oh, I tell you, Mrs. Crawley, I should not miss tomorrow for all the world.
Mr. Crawley, good morning. You've come to see me, have you?
No, Mr. Robarts, I'm seeing the bishop.
The bishop?
Yes, he has summoned me, and I'm on my way.
What? You're walking to Barchester?
Well, that's where his palace is, I believe.
Crawley, please, do let me take you. Look, I can have a gig ready in 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Robarts. No, I'm happy to walk.
You will find the lanes very muddy, you know. And our good bishop is apt to notice such things.
Notice what things?
Your shoes, should they get dirty.
Well, if he can find nothing unclean about me except my shoes, I shall not mind much. Good day to you, Mr. Robarts.
Good day, Crawley.
I have long ceased to care what a man may say about my shoes. Did not our Lord enjoin us to have no thought for such things? I have but one concern this morning, the battle that awaits me at Barchester. Let me be seen in my dirty shoes, let the hot, mud-stained, hungry curate of Hogglestock, the unworthy recipient of great misfortune, come face to face with the clean, well-fed bishop, and let him win a mighty victory.
Mr. Crawley, come in, come in.
Dr. Proudie. And also Mrs. Proudie.
Mr. Crawley.
You are very punctual.
Yes, despite the efforts of your footman.
Oh?
He was much bothered that I had no card, but I'm not bound, I think, to show people my name on a ticket. I can tell it to them just as easily.
Yes, of course. Now, do come and sit by the fire.
Thank you, no. I'm warm with walking.
Walking where?
Hither, my lord.
From
Hogglestock?
No, surely not.
I don't see how you are in a position to deny it, my lord. But it is a matter of no moment. I'm here in obedience to your lordship's command.
Yes.
I hope your wife is well, Mr. Crawley.
She suffers no special ailment at present, thank you.
I'm so pleased. That is much to be thankful for.
Mr. Crawley.
Dr. Proudie.
Will you not be seated, Mr. Crawley?
Thank you, no.
Oh. Mr. Crawley, this matter which came before the magistrates at Silverbridge, it has been most unfortunate, has it not?
It has, my lord, indeed it has.
I have felt for Mrs. Crawley very deeply.
Far be it from me to express an opinion on the affair. It is enough for me to know that the magistrates have heard the evidence.
Most convincing evidence.
They have heard the evidence, as I say, and have thought it proper to refer the case to a jury.
And they were right to do so?
Oh, well, yes, probably.
Of course they were right.
At any rate, you are now accountable to the criminal laws of the land.
Well, my lord, to such laws as there are, I suppose we are all accountable.
But you, Mr. Crawley, are accountable in a very particular way, I think. You will not wish to be reminded what your present condition would have been had private friends of yours not stood bail for you.
Well, my lord, I would have been in the condition of a man not guilty before the law.
You would have been in prison, Mr. Crawley, on account of the fact that the magistrates believe you have stolen a cheque for £20.
Well, that's as it may be. I have nothing to do with that side of the matter.
Nothing whatever, my lord.
Oh, but you have, Bishop. It is on account of that side of the matter, my lord, that you must take action. Prompt, firm action. The magistrate's decision demands it.
This is the room of the private secretary to the Chief Commissioner of the Income Tax Board. It's my room. You see, young Johnny Eames has come on a little since he was, well, very young and very raw. I am a man of some wealth, too, not by virtue of my work, but because of money that was left me by a certain Lord de Guest of Guestwick Manor. And there is one other thing which ought to be said about me. The most important thing. Excuse me, one moment. I believe that there's a prohibition against cigars at the Income Tax Office, but in my view it can't possibly apply to a private secretary. That other thing. I'm in love. I have been in love with the same young lady, for many years. Have been as constant and faithful as any man could be expected to be. But with no joy. No sign from my beloved that she could love me in return or show me anything other than friendship. Well, it is a sad state of things, it's true. But I suppose I've had long enough to get used to it.
The plain fact is, Mr. Crawley, that at the next assizes you must go to the courthouse yonder and be tried for theft.
Yes, my lord, if God grants me life and strength.
Oh, you will be at the courthouse, Mr. Crawley. The police will see to that.
Now, I think you will agree, Mr. Crawley, that this will be a most unseemly situation for a man of the church.
Unfortunate was the word you used earlier, my lord, and that, I think, was better chosen.
It is unseemly, very unseemly, at the very least. The bishop could have used a much stronger word, believe me, Mr. Crawley.
Well, given this situation and looking to the welfare of the diocese and, let me say, your own welfare too.
And especially to the souls of the people of Hogglestock.
Yes, indeed. Mindful of these considerations, therefore, it occurred to me and to Mrs. Proudie.
I will tell Mr. Crawley myself what has occurred to me.
Yes, my dear, I'm sure you will, and Mr. Crawley, I know, will take it in good part. It occurred to me, as I say, that it would be expedient if you gave up your work as curate of the parish.
But I indicated in my letter, my lord, that I'm not willing to do so.
Well, yes, Mr. Crawley, but your letter perhaps was written in haste.
Oh, it was, my lord. Your messenger, Mr. Thumble, was waiting to take it back to you.
The letter was indecent. The letter was a disgrace.
Just a moment, my dear.
And so, sir, was your refusal to allow Mr. Thumble to preach from your pulpit as the bishop had instructed him. I tell you, Mr. Crawley, if I had been Mr. Thumble, I would have preached from your pulpit. I would indeed.
I forget where I was. Oh, yes, the letter. You wrote it, and I, of course, received it, and from reading it, Mr. Crawley, I was surprised to learn that you refused to submit to my authority in this matter. Do you still refuse?
I do, my lord, for I judge my duty to God to be greater than my duty to your lordship.
Oh, and by what right? By what power do you exercise such judgment? By what right, sir? Answer me. Bishop, this man is willful. This man is insubordinate.
My lord, my case has been sent for trial. This fact, on account of your ignorance of the theory of our law, this fact, I say, you seem to have misinterpreted as being suggestive of my guilt. Well, the jury may indeed pronounce me guilty.
Of course they will.
Should such a verdict be given, my lord, your interference in my parish will be legal, proper, and necessary. But until that time shall come, my lord, I shall have authority in Hogglestock.
No!
Just as you, my lord, have authority in Barchester. For you have no more power to turn me out of my church pulpit than I have to push you off your episcopal throne.
This is an outrage!
And if you doubt me, my lord, your lordship's ecclesiastical court is open to you. Try the question there.
So, you defy us then? You defy us? Well, sir, I warn you.
Peace, woman!
What did you say?
Keep your peace, woman. Please.
Woman. Woman.
You should not interfere in these matters, Mrs. Proudie. You debase your husband's high office. My lord. Good day to you.
Filthy things, these cabs.
Useful, though.
Yes, Johnny. But just imagine what it would be like to have a carriage of your own.
Well, I imagine it will be a great expense and a great nuisance. This fellow here, by the way, is a friend of mine who glories in the name of Conway Dalrymple. He's a painter. An artist, that is. We shared rooms once, but he's in Kensington now, having discovered fame and some fortune.
Do you know our hosts at all?
I know of them, Conway. Through you, no doubt. Mr. Broughton is very rich.
Well, I suppose he must be. Works in the city, has horses at Market Harbour, a deuced good fellow. Keeps a good bottle of claret, which is a rarity these days.
Oh, you're a connoisseur, are you? Barely 3 years ago, let me remind you.
I'd rather you didn't.
You drank nothing but beer and complained when the cost went up to threepence. What about Mrs. Dobbs Broughton?
Ah, yes. Maria. Dear woman. Very beautiful. I've just finished her portrait. Painted her as a grace. From mythology, you know.
Oh, yes. There were 3 of them, weren't there?
There were. So I painted 3 Mrs. Dobbs Broughtons on the same canvas and picked up £600 for the privilege. Yes, she's very beautiful. And he's very rich.
Conway, you naughty man, you're late.
Oh, just a little. Sorry. Mrs. Broughton, this is Mr. John Eames, Private Secretary at the Income Tax Office.
Very pleased to meet you, Mrs. Broughton.
We have another eminent civil servant here this evening.
Oh, yes?
I'll introduce you in a moment. Now, Conway.
Mrs. Broughton, I think I should be Mr. Dalrymple tonight, don't you?
Oh, yes. Thank you. Mr. Dalrymple, you will be escorting Miss Van Siever to dinner.
Of course. Johnny, Mrs. Broughton has suggested I do a portrait of the said Miss Van Siever, so I have to get to know her, you see.
You, Mr. Eames, will be taking Miss Madalena Demolines. She is the daughter of Lady Demolines.
Well, Mrs. Broughton, I will do my best to get to know Miss Demolines, but I won't paint her portrait. She wouldn't thank me if I did.
Now there is a gentleman I spoke of. His name is Mr. Crosby.
Mr. Crosby?
Yes, let me introduce you.
Mrs. Broughton, there is no need for that.
Oh, you know him? Oh, how splendid. Mr. Crosby?
Yes?
I brought a friend of yours. Oh, Mr. Musselborough, good evening to you.
Mr. Eames.
Mr. Crosby?
How very glad I am to have the opportunity of shaking hands with you. It is some time since we last met.
Yes, it is. Yes. Certainly it is. It was at Paddington Station, I believe.
It was. Unfortunate business.
Yes.
But there are no hard feelings, Mr. Eames. I assure you.
Now, before dinner begins... Yes, Lady Demolines, that is your place.
Thank you.
I shall, as it were, take you round the table. To my left is Mr. Musselborough.
You ask anyone in the city, they'll all tell you Broughton has capital.
Musselborough is a sort of partner in my husband's firm. And to his left is Mrs. Van Siever, who also has some involvement in the business, I believe.
Thank you, but I won't ask anyone in the city.
Mrs. Van Siever is a ghastly woman, but very rich.
If I did, I wouldn't believe them. People in the city are the stupidest in the world.
Now, next to her is Mr. Crosby, and next to him is Clara Van Siever, who is the ghastly woman's daughter.
I have been photographed, of course.
Of course. But I am very surprised you've not been painted.
And to Clara's left is Conway. That is Mr. Dalrymple.
I suppose one gets painted at the instigation of one's father or mother.
Or husband, perhaps? Or lover?
Well, yes. But my father is dead and my mother hates paintings.
Hates painting?
Yes, and painters.
Oh.
Then on Mr. Dalrymple's left...
No, Mr. Broughton, I never put money on the horses. No.
...is old Lady Demolines, and next to her is my husband.
Oh, you should make an exception with my horses, Lady Demolines. You should indeed.
And next to him is Lady Demolines' daughter.
Dinner parties, in my view, should always be held in winter.
Her name is Madalena, and she is conversing with Mr. Eames.
At this time of year, dinners are so warm and comfortable, and people get to know each other so well.
Yes, you could be right. I wonder whether you and I will get to know each other.
Of course we will, Mr. Eames. That is, if I'm worth knowing.
Oh, there can be little doubt about that.
I saw you greeting Mr. Crosby a little earlier. He is a friend of yours, I take it?
Well,
His marriage was a strange business, was it not?
Yes, but we are not quite bosom pals, in truth. So he has not told me all the particulars.
His wife's been dead 2 years.
Not as long as that, I think.
Long enough, I would imagine, for him to be married again. I know her sister, Lady Amelia Gazzaby. None of that family's married well, you know. And I heard from her that before Mr. Crosby married Lady Alexandrina, he was engaged to another poor girl, and that he was almost the death of her, too. But Mr. Crosby may not have told you much about her.
No, he didn't feel the need of that. I thought you said you liked Broughton's claret.
So I did. It's wonderful.
I agree. But you didn't touch it.
No. You see, I make it a rule never to have a fellow's drink if he praises it himself and shouts its price.
And I make it a rule never to cut off my nose to spite my face. But he does stink of money, doesn't he? Spends more than he makes, I suspect. And with the claret accepted, doesn't seem to spend it well. I mean, if one must flaunt one's gold, at least it ought to be the real thing.
Mr. Crawley's descent upon the bishop's palace seems to have created something of a stir.
Has it, Archdeacon?
Oh, yes, Harding. Rumour is rife. Some swear that the bishop took to his bed that very afternoon and has not got up since. And as for the bishop's wife, she, it seems, is planning to have Mr. Crawley sent to Botany Bay.
Oh. Henry?
Yes, grandfather.
You seem to have grown very quiet on us.
Have I?
Indeed, you have. Very quiet and very solemn. But wine maketh merry, so the good book says. So, fill your glass, Henry. Come, it's the 1820 and there's no more left after this.
In that case, let you and grandfather...
No. Harding and I have had our fair share of it over the years.
Oh, we have. I'm very much obliged to it.
So fill your glass, if you please.
Very well.
You know, Archdeacon, I can remember your father giving the order for that wine. A year or two after he became bishop, it was. Someone reckoned it was heady stuff, and your father said that the curates would drink it even if the rectors couldn't. And the curates did drink it. And the rectors too, of course. Dear. When I think of those days.
Pleasant days.
Oh, most pleasant. Sitting round the table playing cards.
Yes, indeed. It was regular practice at the palace, as I recall.
And the dancing, too.
Oh, the clergymen were the best dancers in Barchester.
They were. I wonder if your father's spirit ever comes back to the old house and sees how things have altered. And if so, whether he approves.
Approves? Good heavens!
Well, he never thought himself infallible. And I'm not sure, Archdeacon, that the changes aren't for the best. Some of us were very idle when we were young.
I worked hard enough.
Yes, you did. But others, myself included, took it very easily.
Oh, the work got done, Harding. And it got done a great deal better than it does now. Without the fuss, too. And men were men in those days, and clergymen were, gentlemen. You've gone quiet again, Henry?
Yes, I have rather. Forgive me.
Are you not going out shooting?
Well, Father asked if I'd care to, but I didn't. Mother?
Yes, Henry.
I shall be leaving tomorrow.
Oh, so soon?
I said I'd stay for Christmas. And Christmas is now over.
Well, yes, but even so. Your grandfather is staying till Friday.
I'm sorry, Mother. I have to be in town for a few days.
Oh.
And after that, I will be off to Allington.
To Allington?
Yes, Mother. Grace Crawley is there at present, and it is necessary for me to see her. I mean to ask her to marry me.
Oh, Henry!
And since this is my intention, I wish to ask her as soon as possible. Now, I owe it to her, and to myself, that she should not think I am deterred by her father's present circumstances.
But would it not be reasonable for you to be deterred?
No, I think not. It would be dishonest. It would be ungenerous. Now, I'm fully aware, of course I am, of the misfortune that has fallen upon her, and which will be mine also should she become my wife. But I have thought about this matter a great deal, and I believe I'm right. Oh, dearest Mother, I'm sorry if I grieve you.
No, not me.
Well, I'm sorry, too, if I grieve Father, not least because he has threatened to stop my allowance.
Oh, Henry, he is inclined to be headstrong and willful, it's true, but he is a good man. And he loves you. Think of all that he's done on your behalf.
Oh, he has been good to me. And I, in turn, have been the dutiful son, but in this matter I cannot obey him, nor should he ask me to. If Miss Crawley should become my wife, you will not refuse to see her, will you?
Dearest Henry, If it were not for your father, I would bid you bring Miss Crawley here, and I would try to be as a mother to her. And someday, I'm sure, I would love her. But, my dearest, if your father is headstrong, must you be headstrong too? Wait. Be patient. For if you are not, I fear you will be ruined.
Oh, she's a beautiful woman.
Mrs. Broughton or Clara Van Siever?
No, both, of course. But I was thinking about the latter. A fine young creature. Oh, someday, no doubt, she'll murder her mother or startle the world with some newly invented crime. But until then, she'll do.
For a picture, you mean?
Yes. I've decided on the theme.
The Nine Muses with Miss Van Siever taking all the parts?
No, Johnny. Look. I've done a sketch. It's the story of Jael and Sisera.
Who?
Tut, don't you read your Bible?
Ah, dear, not as often as I should. Some fellow seems to be catching it in the head with a long nail.
Yes, that's Captain Sisera, asleep. And Miss Van Siever here, in the guise of Jael, is wielding the hammer.
I see. What about that vague shape behind her?
That's Miss Van Siever's odious mother. She represents death.
Of course. Who'll be playing the unlucky captain?
Another odious creature. He was at the Broughton's dinner party.
Not Adolphus Crosby.
Ah, you're bête noire.
Yes. You never warned me he'd be there.
I didn't know, dear fellow. Anyway, it's not him. I meant Musselborough, Broughton's business partner.
And has he agreed to have his portrait done?
No, I haven't asked. And I won't. Miss Van Siever wouldn't allow it if she knew. She'd never drive a nail into such a base person as Musselborough. So I wondered whether you might help me out.
Me?
Yes. If you wouldn't mind, you could sit for the captain's other bits, you see, and then I'd add Musselborough's features later.
Oh, well...
Splendid. Thanks, Johnny. I'll make sure the nail's not too sharp.
I'd be so grateful.
We'll make a start this week sometime, shall we?
I'm afraid not. I'm off to Guestwick tomorrow.
Oh. What about today, then?
Sorry, I'm visiting Miss Demolines and her decrepit mother.
Are you now?
Well, I've been invited, and one must be civil, you know.
Civil, indeed. You intend to flirt with her. With the daughter, I mean.
Perhaps. Why shouldn't I?
Well, Johnny, one reason is she's too dangerous to be flirted with. She wants a husband and doesn't much care how she gets one. And the second reason is a certain Miss Lily Dale. Well, perhaps I'm mistaken about you and Miss Dale. Of course, you're always talking about this goddess from the country. You never stop. But I'm not at all sure you care about her. Not really.
Oh, I see. Because I have a healthy appetite. Because I laugh sometimes. Because I'm not one to write long poems. Because I accept an invitation to visit Miss Demolines. Because of these and other symptoms, you think I am not in love with Lily Dale?
Oh, well, it's possible you are, after a fashion. But, Johnny, you're like the fellow who's always going to write a book. He never does, and he never will, even though the intention was sincere enough at first. All the enthusiasm's gone, you see, but he's very patient under the disappointment, and he's still known as the man who's going to write a book. Someday. And you're the man who, someday, is going to marry Miss Dale.
No, Conway. You're wrong.
You mean you won't marry Miss Dale?
In truth, I don't think I ever shall. But what I mean is, I intend to resolve the matter one way or the other. For your information, Conway, that's the reason for my trip tomorrow. I'm planning to pay a call on Miss Dale.
Oh, yes.
I shall ask her, for the last time, whether she'll agree to be my wife.
Henry's gone already without speaking to me.
He left his love, Archdeacon, and said that it was useless staying, as he knew he would only offend you.
That is quite possible, for he seems determined to do so.
No.
The fellow is not only a fool, Susan, he is a cowardly cur who lacks the courage to face me and tell me what he intends.
But he did tell you. Well, he gave you due warning, at least. And what was your response, Archdeacon? To threaten him with the loss of his income, which has only served to make him more determined.
That's sheer nonsense.
If he did lack courage, he has it in abundance now.
Good heavens, what was I supposed to do? Hold my tongue and say nothing?
Well, that might have been the wiser course. You'll not stop Henry's income, will you?
Susan, I'll do almost anything to prevent that marriage.
Give way, Archdeacon, please.
Give way? Give way? No. No, I tell you, Susan, if Henry marries Grace Crawley, he won't get another penny from me.
I am afraid that the further London stretches, the further Mamma is willing to go. She thinks the air is so much better out here.
Oh, distance is nothing to me, Miss Demolines. I'd have happily set off overnight to get here on time.
Oh.
But in truth, Porchester Gardens is not quite at the other end of the world. How is your mother?
She is not well.
Oh, dear. I hope she hasn't moved house in vain.
She is never well when the wind is in the east.
Then you should tell her it is in the west. You enjoyed the Broughton's dinner party, did you?
Yes, I did. Maria Broughton and I were once very close friends, you know. Though, of course, she is my senior by some years.
Of course.
A charming woman, and her husband is so good-natured.
Oh, yes. I never liked anybody so much in my life.
Mr. Eames, you are being unkind. I suppose you think he's, you know, and indeed he is.
Indeed.
He lacks the advantage of birth, or manners, or proper education. But all his acquaintances can see that, and they make allowance accordingly. Maria, I assure you, is fully aware of his deficiencies. If you asked her, she'd happily admit he's ignorant.
Well, I don't think I will ask her.
But she was always determined that she'd put up with it.
That was very good of her.
Yes, I think it was. I shall not tell you all her history.
That's a shame.
But there is no doubt that she has been used to better things.
Being Mrs. Dobbs Broughton can't be a bad kind of life, though.
No, it has its attractions. But there is perhaps too much uncertainty about it.
Life is always uncertain, Miss Demolines.
Yes, Mr. Eames. But money in the city, I feel, carries a particularly large element of risk. It seems to come and go so quick.
As to going quick, all money does that, I find.
Yes. But Mr. Broughton's money is a speculation. It's not secure. So their life, you see, is like being inside a volcano. Not that they seem to mind. City people like Mr. Broughton get so used to it, they start to enjoy it. And as for Maria, she seems to thrive on fevered excitement. But I do hope she doesn't try to take advantage of him.
By spending too much money, do you mean?
No, Mr. Eames. I didn't mean that exactly. I was thinking more of her friendships with men, and particularly with Mr. Conway Dalrymple.
Oh, yes?
Mr. Eames, I want you to act now, before it is too late. Rescue the two of them from shame and dishonour. Maria, as I say, is so very fevered.
Yes, I'm sure the fevered existence accounts for everything. But what exactly am I supposed to do?
I have heard, Mr. Eames, that Mr. Dalrymple is intending to paint a picture of Clara Van Siever. Now, I will say nothing of Miss Van Siever herself, save that she is certainly the most unpleasant woman that I have ever encountered. But I have also heard, Mr. Eames, that your colleague intends to paint this picture at the home of Mrs. Broughton.
And then, dear Conway, she pleaded with me to plead with you and to urge you not to paint the picture, or at least not to paint it in Mrs. Broughton's sitting room, for otherwise, she said, all sorts of mischief might result. I told her I didn't quite understand the difficulties, since Miss Van Siever and Mrs. Broughton would effectively chaperone each other. But I promised her I'd warn you of the danger, and I'd have done so in person, had I not arranged to be leaving town the following morning. By the by, when I was at Paddington Station...
To Guestwick, please. First class.
And was buying my ticket... First class to Guestwick, please. I noticed that there was a gentleman alongside me who had the same destination. Now, Guestwick is not quite Liverpool or Manchester. So when, several minutes later, I found myself in the same compartment as this fellow, I ventured to ask him if he had been to Guestwick before.
No, I never have.
Ah, I lived there for the greater part of my life.
Indeed?
And I can tell you, it's the dullest little town in all England.
Well, in fact, I will not be staying in Guestwick.
Very wise, sir. Very wise. And that was as much conversation as we managed for a while. We each read our newspaper, and then we read each other's. And after that...
Since you have resided in Guestwick, sir, perhaps you're also familiar with a village called Allington.
Allington? Yes, certainly.
You don't by any chance know a lady by the name of Mrs. Dale?
Indeed I do. I know her very well. Are you intending to see her?
I am.
May I ask if you are an acquaintance of hers?
I am not. I've never had the pleasure of meeting her.
Ah. I thought perhaps because you were asking after her.
I intend to call upon her, that is all.
I tell you, Conway, my immediate thought was that this fellow was a friend of Crosby's. and had been sent by him to talk with Lily and to act as Crosby's ambassador. I did not give voice to my fears, however, and we said no more except farewell when the journey was over and we went our separate ways. But that same afternoon, when I paid a call on Lady Julia de Guest, she is the sister of my great benefactor, you know, when, as I say, I visited Guestwick Manor, I was to discover a little more about my travelling companion. I also came in for something of a surprise, for I had not supposed that I would see Lily Dale quite so soon.
My dear John, come and join our little party.
Thank you, Lady Julia. Lily?
How are you, John?
I'm well, thank you. Grace, how good to see you.
And you.
Oh, this is very pleasant. I had no idea.
Of course not, but I'm so glad you've come, John. Particularly if you've brought my spectacles.
My pockets are crammed with spectacles. I am Lady Julia's errand boy, you know. Here we are. 3 pairs from Dolan's. Also, your pills from Jones's.
Thank you.
And some wool from that shop in Regent Street. But the blue, they said, isn't quite the blue that you asked for.
Oh, no, it isn't what I asked for at all.
So it'll have to go back?
If you wouldn't mind.
And do you bring news from London as well as its wares?
No, Lily, I don't think so.
Have you been to no grand balls or dinner parties?
Oh, heavens, I'm at them every day. That's hardly news. But I tell you what, I travelled down here with a fellow who's visiting the small house.
Really? Mamma never said anything, did she, Grace?
I don't believe so.
What is his name?
I haven't the remotest idea. He's about my age, pleasant appearance, used a monocle when he looked out of the carriage window.
Oh, do you know who it might be, my dear?
Yes, Lady Julia.
It is Major Grantley, is it not?
Yes.
Major Grantley. Oh, I've heard of him. He's son of the old Archdeacon, I believe.
I don't know about old.
I wonder what he's doing at Arlington.
And, of course, Dr. Grantley, the Archdeacon, is the son of the former Bishop of Barchester. There was talk of making the son a bishop also.
What, the same man who's now a major?
No, you goose, Dr. Grantley.
The major doesn't look like a bishop's son.
What does a bishop's son look like?
Well, he has a sort of clerical tinge about him. Not this fellow, though.
Ah, but this fellow, as you call him, is only the son of an archdeacon.
Oh, of course, that accounts for it.
Lady Julia, you must forgive us, but I fear that Grace and I will not be stopping for tea.
Nonsense, my dear. You promised.
I know, but we must break our promise. Mustn't we, Grace?
It is Major Grantley, I'm certain of it. Yet it seems so unlikely.
Well, if he has come, I am very glad. It shows he has a heart inside him and true nobility. I tell you fairly, Grace, I shall expect a great deal from you now.
In what way?
In the way of worshipping him. Yesterday I might have scorned the man for abandoning you, but now it seems to me he is un chevalier sans peur et sans reproche, and you must go down on your knees before him and kiss his shoe buckle. I shall not be content, dear Grace, that you should merely love him. The world has turned against your father. If, therefore, Major Grantley has chosen this very time to ask you to marry him, then I think you will owe him more than love.
Well, in truth, I will give him more than love. Lily, I want to do him all the good I can, and so, if he asks me to be his wife, I know what I must do. I must refuse him.
Lady Julia, I had another reason for my journey. Apart, I mean, from wishing to see you. I was intending to ask Lily to marry me.
Good, good.
No, Lady Julia, no, I've been a fool. That's clear enough.
My dear John, this afternoon was hardly the time.
Well, of course it wasn't. But you could see that there's no hope for me.
That's nonsense, John.
Lady Julia, she ran away almost the moment I came in.
Yes, but I think it was on Grace's account, not her own. Something to do with the fellow on the train.
No, I don't believe it. She was glad enough to go. The plain fact is, she wants nothing to do with me.
Now, that is untrue.
What little chance I had was lost last year when Crosby's wife died.
Well, I will confess that Lily has become somewhat troubled since then.
Yes, and so have I. For my part, I wish Lady Alexandrina could have lived forever. Or that her husband had died in her place.
Now, John.
I saw him again recently.
Did you indeed?
He had the impertinence to come up and shake hands with me. Lady Julia, if he ever ventures to show himself within 10 miles of Arlington, I'll want to know about it. I gave him a good thrashing once, but next time I'll see if I can't do even better.
But, John, if you were to make Lily your wife, that surely would be a better way of thrashing Mr. Adolphus Crosby.
It would. It's true.
Courage, John. You'll win through yet.
I must refuse him, Lily. I must. How can I let him sacrifice himself?
But there will be no sacrifice. He will be seeking what he wants.
Oh, but if he were, if no sacrifice were involved, how could he be the noble chevalier you were talking of? Lily, he does not truly want to marry me. I know it. He is willing to do so, perhaps, for my sake. But for his sake, I will not permit him.
And yet you love Major Grantley, do you not?
Oh, yes. I make no mystery about that. I love him so well that I will not let him suffer. Lily, listen, you do not know his father.
His father?
Well, in truth, I do not know him either, but he is rich and proud, I know that much. And he is of high position in the world, and the sister, Griselda, is married to Lord Dumbello.
What difference does that make? I wouldn't care if she was married to the Prince of Wales. Well, Grace, we are back home.
Yes.
If he is here, you must talk with him. Alone.
Must I?
Oh, yes. I think you owe your noble knight that much at least.
Lily. Grace. There is a visitor.
Yes, Mamma, we thought there might be.
Oh?
His name is Major Grantley, is it not?
Yes.
Do you like him, Mamma?
I think I like him very well.
I hope you've not been inconvenienced, Mrs. Dale.
Not at all, my dear. But, Lily, how did you know about Major Grantley?
I will tell you all about it, Mamma, while Grace is with the Major.
The trial is a mere 6 weeks away, and I fear it. The courage that I showed towards the Proudies, if courage it was, the bravado at least, that has quite gone. In the dark hours, I tremble and weep. I call upon God to take my life and spare me this terrible ordeal. Mary, I think I will go up to London.
Go up to London? Why?
Well, people keep on telling me that I should consult a man of law, and I begin to tire of hearing it, so I shall consult a man of law and see what good it does.
Oh, my dearest, it will do you a great deal of good, I'm sure. But why go to London?
Because, Mary, the matter's become such common talk in these parts. I could not endure to go to a local man, so I will travel to London. I will introduce myself to your cousin, Mr. Toogood of Gray's Inn.
That is an excellent notion. Indeed, I believe I may have mentioned it to you some time ago.
Of course, I cannot pay him.
Oh, Josiah, you need not speak of that.
But I must speak of it, not least to him. I will go to your cousin, and though it will be hard, I will humble myself before him.
There need be no humbling, Josiah.
Well, I will do it nonetheless. I will humble myself. I will tell him my story. And it is possible, Mary, that he will say some words to me that are of some use.
Oh, I am certain that he will. But, Josiah, perhaps I should go, not you.
No, I am aware that I am weak in mind, where you are strong, that I grow mad, where you are clear-witted.
Josiah.
But I do not wish you to do my work. I do not wish folk to say, look, the fellow is incapable. No, it may indeed be true. Mary, I tell you, I fear it more than prison. Truly I do.
Fear what?
The madhouse.
Josiah.
They'd send me there soon enough if they couldn't jail me. She would. Certainly, that she-wolf, wife of the so-called bishop. I shall leave for London tonight by the mail train.
Very well. You'll find my cousin a kind man, Josiah.
And if I do?
Well, bear it with patience, if you can. Ill usage and cruel words, such as Mrs. Proudie offered, you can repay with interest. But kindness, I fear, may be a heavier burden.
I hope you are not angry with me for coming to see you.
No, I'm not angry.
You must know, I think, why I am here. Forgive me. I had no right to make such a remark. Let me tell you why I am here. Grace, I have come to ask you to be my wife. It has all been very sudden, I know, very abrupt. But no other way has been open to me. Can you give me no answer, Grace?
You are very kind.
I would be more than kind.
Well, yes. And so you are. Kind is a cold word when used to such a friend. At such a time. I would thank you if I knew how. My heart is full of thanks. It is, truly.
And is there no room in your heart for love?
No. Not as things are at home. All the love I have is for my father and my mother.
Oh, yes. But when that dreadful business is past, Grace, I am not pressing you as to a day. I only ask you to say that you will be engaged to me.
No, Major Grantley, it cannot be so.
Do you mean that you refuse me altogether?
Yes, altogether.
But why? Why?
I should not have to answer that question. All I will say is that my family is disgraced. And that I will not take that disgrace into your family too. Oh, Major Grantley, my father has no money. He has been charged with stealing, and they say he will be found guilty and sent to prison. How can I be engaged to you in such circumstances?
Well, I tell you fairly, I regard you as already engaged to me.
No. No, you are wrong.
You have told me that you love me.
I have never told you so.
Oh, not in words, perhaps, but in other ways. Grace, you are my own.
No.
You are. You are indeed. God bless you. Dearest Grace.
Yes, 12 children living I have, Mr. Crawley, and not a sick chick among them.
You are most fortunate.
I am, in very truth, Mr. Crawley. I think of that sometimes, though perhaps not as much as I ought to. But the best way to be thankful is to use the goods that the gods provide, Of course, I can't give the dear things castles and parks, but I pay a good deal for their schooling.
Sir, the picture you give of your home is very pleasant.
Educate, educate, educate. Those are my 3 priorities.
Well, not many of us would argue with you on that point, Mr. Toogood.
There's not a girl in Tavistock Square that can beat my Polly at the piano, and Peggy has read Lord Byron all through.
Sir, as your time is no doubt precious...
At 10 o'clock, you know I'm not too rushed. And besides, one doesn't catch a cousin every day.
However...
You'd like to set 2. Very well. Just tell the story in your own way, Mr. Crawley, and I won't say a thing until you've done. That's always the best, I find.
Well, Mr. Toogood, before I do tell my story, I must first draw your attention to an unfortunate fact.
And what, pray, is that?
I come before you in forma pauperis. I have no money to offer you for your service.
Mr. Crawley!
Nor do I know whether your charity will grant me what
Please,
I ask.
No, don't let's have any more of this. We don't want this kind of thing at all. If I can be of service, I will. Mrs. Crawley is my cousin, sir, and I am as likely to send a bill to my own wife as I am to yours.
I felt it necessary to be explicit, Mr. Toogood.
Well, you have been explicit with a vengeance. Now... heave ahead.
Conway is due here any minute, and so is Clara Van Siever. And if Clara is willing, Conway is to start on the picture here in my own sitting room. Oh, but it is wrong, I think. It is wrong and foolish. But you see, I suggested it from the best and most unselfish of motives, to bring Conway and her together, and by doing so to end this excess of friendship that he feels towards me. Oh, but what if the plan should fail so wretchedly indeed that he and I grow closer together than we were before? Oh, and what, on the other hand, if the plan should succeed? What if he and Clara should marry and I should lose him forever? Oh, no. Oh.
Mrs. Broughton.
Conway.
Good morning. How are you? She's not arrived yet, I see.
No, Conway.
Oh, well, you and I can talk.
We can.
Indeed we must. The truth is, I hope Miss Van Siever does not arrive.
That would be good for our tete-a-tete, my dear Mrs. Broughton, but it might not bode well for my picture.
I have been thinking about this matter, Conway, and I have decided I do not approve of it.
But that's nonsense. How can you not approve of it? It was your idea in the first place.
Yes, and I regret it very much.
Well, I shall regret it much more if the plan is dropped. I've become quite excited about this picture, and I mean to do it. Look, if it's anything to do with Miss Van Siever, I can assure you I have no interest in the lady aside from painting her.
Well, I wish you had. I do indeed.
You really want me to marry her?
Yes, Conway, yes. In my view, marriage would give you a stability in life which it greatly needs at present.
And must I marry Miss Van Siever if I do not love her?
No, Conway. I would not ask you to do that.
Well then, my dearest Mrs. Broughton, it cannot be. For as you know, Clarissima, my heart is not free to present itself at Miss Van Siever's feet.
But it ought to be free.
But it is not.
It must be free. It must. Make it so, Conway. Before it is too late.
Well, Mr. Crawley, it is a sorry tale.
Yes, it is.
Tell me now, did you employ a lawyer when you were before the magistrates?
I did not.
Then I must be allowed to say you were wrong there, Mr. Crawley. But that's in the past. You must, of course, employ a lawyer at your trial.
To tell lies on my behalf, you mean? To browbeat witnesses and shed false tears.
Oh, come now.
My innocence is so doubtful, you think, that it cannot be established without a lawyer's mercenary skill?
Mr. Crawley, please. Mr. Crawley, you must have a lawyer.
But I cannot, Mr. Toogood, even if I wished to. I cannot pay him.
Nevertheless, you must have a lawyer. Not to do so would be an act of madness.
Madness. Would it indeed?
Mr. Crawley, I will carry the case through for you.
Out of your own pocket?
Never mind that.
Forgive me, but I must mind it. Mr. Toogood, you must not think me ungrateful.
Though I might think you stubborn.
Your offer is very kind, but I cannot possibly accept it.
You referred to the Dean of Barchester in your account, and to his wife.
His name is Arabin. They're both abroad at present.
You wouldn't object if I wrote to them, would you? If they have an address.
Well,
you see, this business of the gift they made to you, the £50 in notes, I just wonder whether it might have a bearing on the case. And I tell you something else, Mr. Crawley. I am very fond of cathedrals. I am indeed, and I have long wanted to see the one at Barchester. It has a very fine example of what do you call it, I believe. So, as I was always promising myself that I would go to Barchester, I think I will do so quite soon.
Oh, Clara, dear, come and sit down.
Thank you.
A pleasure to see you again, Miss Van Siever.
How kind.
Clara, this mad painter here declares that he will have your likeness in oils whether you are willing or no.
But if I am unwilling, I'm sure he would never do such a thing. Assuming he were able.
As to the being able, Miss Van Siever, let me show you the sketch.
Oh.
Captain Cicero, slain by jail.
Ah.
What do you think, Mrs. Broughton?
Oh, it's clever. Very clever. Don't you agree, Clara?
I'm not a judge in these matters.
You can see the woman's fixed purpose. And her stealthiness, too.
What is that dim outline in the background?
Oh, nothing in particular.
This is just the subject for you, Conway. So much action and drama, and yet such scope for portraiture. Oh, it's marvellous.
Thank you, Mrs. Broughton.
But Mr. Dalrymple could do this painting, could he not, without putting me in it?
He could.
But I won't. To my mind, Miss Van Siever, you and the subject matter are inextricably joined.
I take that as no compliment, I assure you.
None was intended, but artists throughout the ages, Miss Van Siever, have sought the best models when they have painted violent or criminal women. Lesser types have sufficed for the Madonnas and the St. Cecilias.
People would know that it was me.
Well, if no one knew, then it would be a very poor likeness. But what would it matter that they knew? We're not proposing anything improper, are we, Mrs. Broughton?
Oh, no.
There is Mamma to consider. She won't like the painting at all.
She won't. But your mother, Clara, is so very singular, is she not? You cannot comply with her in everything.
That is true.
I don't see why it can't be kept a secret from her.
Oh, I do. She's bound to find out, Mrs. Broughton, if your husband knows.
Then my husband will not know. Not at first, at least. I'm sure we can all be a little bit devious. The man must be punished. The man must be crushed.
Well, my dear, Mr. Crawley will certainly be punished if the court case goes against him.
Yes, Bishop, but that is still weeks away. And meanwhile, that defiant, disobedient curate remains free, and his deliberate flouting of episcopal authority goes unchecked.
Oh.
Bishop, all the weight of the palace must be used against him, and at once.
But
don't tell me that you cannot do it, Bishop. For I know that you can take proceedings in ecclesiastical court under the Church Discipline Act.
No. There must be an inquiry first.
But there has been an inquiry, and Mr. Crawley was committed.
That was civil law, which doesn't signify. I really do think, since it has gone so far, that it would be best to await the outcome of the trial.
No. 10,000 times no. Are you not aware how shamelessly he treated you? Are you not aware of the gross insolence which he showed towards me? I have never been so insulted since I first came to this palace. Never.
Oh, dear.
And, of course, we know the man to be a thief. Think, Bishop, of the souls of the poor people of Hogglestock. Think of them.
The only action that can be taken is to set up a commission.
Then set one up.
And the commission would take 3 months, I expect, to reach a verdict.
3 months? Why should they take more than 3 days or 3 hours? The matter is all cut and dried. Indeed it is. Bishop, I will not rest until that offensive, blasphemous man is dealt with. He must be silenced. He must be relieved of his duties. He must be stripped of his clerical gown forthwith.
Through the garden, across the lawn towards the French window. This is the same way that I took the other time. I had no real hope of success that day. I knew in my heart that Lily Dale would refuse to marry me. And now, I am fool enough to try my luck again. Are the prospects any better than they were? I think not. Worse, perhaps. For the man she was in love with was married then, but now he is free. Well, I have come this far. I shall ask her a second time. But if a second time I am refused, why then I shall never ask her again.
No, John. Major Grantley left us on Tuesday.
Tuesday? But that was the day he came.
He breezed in and breezed out again. Did he not, Grace?
Yes, indeed.
He seemed a very pleasant fellow.
Oh, yes, we think he is.
Grace herself is leaving us first thing tomorrow.
Really? That is a little sooner than you had intended.
It is. I'm afraid that my father has been taken ill.
I'm very sorry to hear it. I suppose this wretched business of the cheque has helped to bring that on.
Yes. He worries about it a great deal. And last week he went up to London and he found that very tiring. He was seeing a relative of the family. Well, of course, a relative of your family also. Mr. Toogood.
Uncle Thomas. Yes, we know each other well. Uncle Thomas, I assume, is to act as lawyer to your father at the trial.
I believe he's willing, if Papa would consent. Very willing.
Now, Johnny Eames.
Yes, Lily.
I feel very much in need of some fresh air. If I take a walk, will you accompany me?
It's a pleasant day.
Yes.
And it is very good of you to share it with me.
Nonsense. I am always glad to see Johnny Eames. Wait a moment. I'll pick some flowers. A passing gift for Grace.
When I came to the small house that time before, she would not walk with me. But today she is keen. Suggests the idea herself. Does this bode well? I think not. Where I should have taken the leading hand, Lily has instead. She has been brisk and businesslike, has ensured the occasion lacks romance. You know, Lily, whenever I come, you tell me you are glad to see me.
And so I am. Very glad. But you mustn't interpret the remark to mean more than it says. Dearest John, if we could be like brother and sister...
No, it can never be like that.
Well, perhaps not this year or the next. But it will happen, and I will wait for it patiently, no matter how often you may rebuff me.
I have not rebuffed you.
Not maliciously, it's true.
I have never rebuffed you, Lily. My crime, I sometimes think, is that of persecuting you, telling you the same whining story, asking, and always, of course, being refused. And when I think about my crime, I feel ashamed and swear that I will do it no more.
You need not be ashamed. And yet, dearest John, do it no more.
Well, that is not so easy. For at other times, you see, I think my fault must be that I have not tried hard enough.
John.
So many years I have longed to make you mine. At first, of course, I knew that the money I earned was not enough for us to live on. Also, I was such a fool, I was almost tongue-tied whenever I met you. And then Mr. Crosby came down here.
Do not speak of him,
But I
John.
must speak of him. I can't be silent when my whole world's at stake.
Oh, pray then, do not speak ill of him.
I have no need to do that. You may judge him by his deeds. I suppose he loved you, but he certainly didn't love you as I have done. I at least have been true to you, and I am true to you now. Lily, I love you with all my heart, and all my strength, and all my soul. Lily, my dearest, I want you to be my wife, and my only hope for lasting joy is that you will become so. Say the word, therefore, and make me the happiest fellow in all England. Say the word, here, at once.
Oh, John.
One little word will do it. Half a word. A nod. A smile.
I wish I could. Oh, I wish I could.
I hope you will excuse my troubling you.
Oh, it will be no trouble at all, Mr.
Too good.
If I can be of any use.
The Dean and his wife, I take it, are still on their travels.
They are.
Oh, dear.
Mrs. Arabin, by the way, is my younger daughter. My name is Harding.
Mr. Harding! I have heard much about you.
Oh.
You are a former warden, I believe, of Highlands Hospital.
Yes, that is correct. May I ask, sir, the reason for your visit?
I have come about Mr. Josiah Crawley, the curate of Hogglestock.
Ah, and do you come as a friend?
Altogether as a friend.
Oh, I'm glad of that.
And as a relation, too. Mrs. Crawley and I are cousins.
Indeed.
Do you know Mr. Crawley?
Very slightly. He is not much given to social habits. But Mr. Arabin, my son-in-law, is a very close acquaintance of his.
So I understand, which is a reason why I am anxious to communicate with him. Mr. Harding, I am a lawyer, and I wish, through what legal skills I possess, to do what I can for poor Mr. Crawley.
Oh.
He is rather a queer fellow. Someone ought to write a book about him. But I do not believe that he intended to steal that money.
Nor I. Indeed not.
The temptation, admittedly, was very strong. There was a butcher in Silverbridge, I gather, who was badgering him.
Mr. Toogood, all the butchers in Barsetshire couldn't make an honest man steal money. And Mr. Crawley, believe me, is an honest man.
Exactly.
I cannot marry you, Johnny.
You don't love me, then?
No, not as I love him. I can't help it. Can't change any more, it seems, than you can. When I sleep, I dream of him. When I am alone, I cannot banish him from my thoughts. And I suppose I shall think of him to the very end. I used to feel proud of my love, though it made me feel so wretched. I am proud of it no longer. It is a foolish weakness, a feebleness of spirit. But you, Johnny, with a man's strength, should not suffer so. Indeed you shouldn't.
Well, I do, whether I should or not.
What is left to us, then, but to pity each other and swear that we will be friends? I shall go back to the house now.
Yes. Lily, what if Crosby were to come to you again?
He would come to me in vain.
You would not marry him?
No, I don't think I would. In fact, I am sure I wouldn't. I won't marry him. And I won't marry you. And there can never be another. So all those dreams of love and marriage and a house of my own and children and a wedding ring that gets tighter as I grow fatter, all that is finished. When I get home, dearest John, I shall write in the little book that I keep, Lilian Dale, Old Maid. And if those words are ever proved false, Johnny Eames, you may come and ask me for the page that they are written on.
You see, in a matter such as this, one has to rely so much on rummaging about and making do. Some theatrical managers, I gather, make their choice of plays according to the costumes that they happen to have in the wardrobe.
Do they really? I would never have thought of that.
And we lawyers, Mr. Harding, are often obliged to do the same.
Not with your clothes, Mr. Toogood.
No. With our information. Many a time I've got a guilty fellow off by dint of the little scraps of detail I've found.
Oh, dear, that doesn't seem right at all. Would it not be better for guilty fellows to be punished for their faults, gently, I mean, so as to warn them of the consequences of such doings?
Perhaps, but my business, Mr. Harding, is to get such fellows off, and I get them off, where I can. And so it is with Mr. Crawley.
Though he is not a guilty fellow.
I trust not, but he needs to be got off just the same, which is why I am come to Barchester, to rummage around. In respect of Mr. Arabin, who knows? He may have something to say which will serve Mr. Crawley's defence, as may your daughter also. Mr. Crawley still thinks, or half thinks, that the cheque was somehow given him by the Dean, though Mr. Arabin, I understand, has written to deny it. I wonder, Mr. Harding, if you can tell me when the two travellers are expected back.
Let me see, the 25th of April, or the 26th. Mr. Arabin is in the Holy Land at present, and Eleanor is travelling in Europe.
So I had heard. Even if their return were not delayed, there will be but a few days before the assizes. And that's no good, I fear. Can't wait that long.
So, my dear, you've been to Allington?
Yes, Papa.
Is it a pretty place?
Yes, Papa, very pretty.
Were they good to you there?
They were very good.
Have they heard anything about me in this trial?
Yes, they had.
They think badly of me, I suppose.
No, Papa. They suppose that there's been a mistake, as we all do.
Oh, my dear, they do not try men at assizes for mistakes.
Well, you were mistaken. And the magistrates were mistaken also in sending you for trial. You did not mean for one moment to do anything that was wrong.
I hope I didn't. You see, Grace, when people are not themselves, when their minds have gone astray, they're liable to do such things. I'm not myself. I am mad.
No, Papa.
Oh, I think I am. If that is, one can be mad and yet able to recognize madness when one sees it. Mr. Toogood thinks I am mad.
I'm sure he does not.
Your mother thinks it too, though she never says it. But perhaps I should indeed give up my duties as the bishop has directed. I believe I would do so, you know, if it were not for her.
Who, Papa?
Mrs. Proudie, the bishop's wife. She who makes herself great by her husband's littleness. So, Grace, let us agree that I am mad.
Oh, Papa.
I have been driven to it, I suppose. Life has been unkind, and its cruelties have at last unhinged me. Indeed, when I think of all that I have endured, it's a wonder that I was not mad years ago.
I will never abandon her. She says she won't marry. Well, nor will I. Many faults I have, I confess. But whatever else I am constant to Lily Dale, and shall remain so. I will write to her each year, on the same day of the year after year. A very simple letter, each perhaps the same, reminding her that I am true, that I am waiting, and at last, who knows, I may perhaps prevail.
Guestwick. Of course, that's where your mother lives.
That's right.
Well, I wasn't far from there last week. Spent a little time in Barchester.
Ah, nothing to do with Mr. Crawley, I suppose.
Everything to do with him.
I met Cousin Grace, you see, and she told me you might be giving some help.
Johnny, I'll give what help I can in this affair, though he's an awkward customer, is Mr. Crawley. Doesn't make life easy for himself or others. But I decided to go down to Barchester, rummage around and see what I could see.
And what did you see, Uncle?
Oh, this and that. I don't know if you're familiar with the affair.
Mr. Crawley is accused of stealing a cheque that belonged to Lord Lufton.
No, not Lufton, but Lufton's agent, a man called Soames. Now, one of the things I discovered was that on the day that Soames visited Mr. Crawley at Hogglestock Parsonage, when the cheque was lost, you know, he was taken in a carriage that was hired from an inn at Barchester. The inn is called the Dragon of Wantley, and it is owned by Mrs. Arabin, the Dean's wife, having been left to her by her former husband. And I spent some time at the Dragon to see if I could find the driver of the carriage.
And could you?
No. He's living in New Zealand, left a few months back.
So that's not much help.
Perhaps not. Still, every stone must be unturned.
He is asleep at last.
Well, that is a relief for him and us.
His mind was wandering, Mamma. One moment he was talking of Mr. Arabin, and when they were at Oxford, and how he used to butter his toast for him. The next, he was telling me I must go to the Bishop's palace and inform Mrs. Proudie that he would not obey her.
He has been very ill, my dear. But he's a great deal better, I believe, since you were home. You were more of a comfort to your papa than I can be. You can read Greek tragedy to him, and you can talk to him without making him angry. But I am sorry to have brought you back from Allington.
Oh, but you mustn't be, Mamma. I would sooner be here to share your troubles. Mamma, while I was at Allington, Major Grantley came to see me.
Did he, my dear?
He was there to ask me to be his wife.
My darling child! Oh, and what did you say to him?
Well,
God bless the man. He is seen with a true eye and acted with a noble spirit. Did you know that he would ask you?
I thought he might.
So you had made up your mind what to say to him?
Yes, I had, but that was before all this happened to Papa. So that when Major Grantley asked me, I did not say it. Oh, Mamma, he is so gentle and so kind. And I do love him. How could one not love him?
How indeed. I love him for loving you.
But you see, Mamma, one must not hurt a person one loves.
And for that reason, I told him I could not be his wife.
Oh, Grace.
Did I not do right, Mamma? Must I reward his goodness by bringing shame upon him?
If he loves you, Grace, then his reward is your love in return.
Oh, that is all very well in books, but I don't believe it. If I married him, I would be unhappy, and so would he. And anyway, this is no time for being in love or thinking of marriage. I am very grateful that he asked me, and very proud. But it cannot be.
So, Uncle, you need an emissary to the Arabins.
Well, it might prove useful. Otherwise, I fear, they might be back too late to help us. Of course, sending someone will be expensive, but it will be worth it if it proves a help to Crawley.
I can think of a way of lessening your expense.
Can you, Johnny?
Yes. I'll go and pay my own way.
You?
Can't you trust me with the job?
My dear boy, of course I can. But you could be travelling for weeks. What about the income tax office?
It'll survive.
Will the chief commissioner grant you leave?
Oh, he'll make a fuss, I'm sure, but he'll give in. Well, I'll tell him it's for a comparative study of tax-gathering methods in foreign parts.
But there's the cost to consider, Johnny. It'll be £40 at least, a lot more if you go as far as Jerusalem.
Yes, but I'd be seeing the world.
I'll pay half.
You'll pay nothing, Uncle Thomas. I have bags of money. So, Uncle, how soon must I start?
What is it your mother does, Miss Vancina? How does she get her money?
Well, since you ask, she gets her money by lending it.
Aha. And she's in with Broughton and Musselburgh, you know?
There is a sort of partnership, I believe, but her name's not on the door, you know.
She's not an active partner.
Well, Mr. Dalrymple, nor is Mr. Broughton, from what I hear, is as likely to be seen with a bottle of claret as with pen and ink.
But the business isn't all money lending, is it?
Mr. Broughton, I believe, likes to call himself a stockbroker. But whatever the business is, it won't thrive under him, not according to Mamma, at least.
Oh, by the way, have you told Mamma yet? About the painting, I mean.
No, I haven't. If I do tell her, she won't allow it.
So you won't. Good.
Oh, sorry I've been so long.
You see, Mr. Dalrymple,
I've been sorting through my jewellery.
My view is that if Mamma doesn't want to be deceived, she ought not to treat me like a child.
Oh, my dear Clara, you are so outspoken.
And anyway, Mr. Broughton's not been informed, and the picture's being done in his own house.
Ah, well, that is because poor dear Dobbs is so careless with the secret. If I told him, then everyone would get to know, including your mother.
She must know sooner or later, I suppose.
Yes.
And so must Mr. Broughton.
Yes.
Until then, what fun. Mm-hmm. I do love conspiracies.
Oh, now, my dear.
Mrs. Broughton, what are you doing?
Well, I thought for your picture that Jael might wear a necklace and some earrings.
No. The wife of Heber the Canaanite would have had no jewels, I'm certain.
No, and even if she did, she wouldn't have worn them, not when there was all that fighting going on.
Oh. Very well, then. The wife of Heber the Canaanite will not have jewellery. But why is she allowed to wear Clara's Italian silk scarf? The painting must remain a secret from my husband. He has his suspicions about Conway, you see, and if he were to find out about the painting, he might draw an over-hasty conclusion. He might think that the whole enterprise was set up to encourage Conway's attachment to me rather than put an end to it. Oh, Dobbs Broughton is a fine man, and I do not like to deceive him. But he has to work hard, I'm sure, to make so much money, and he's bound to be under a great deal of strain. It wouldn't do to cause him unnecessary anxiety.
Pass me a cigar, Musselburgh.
What?
Cigar.
Oh. I don't think you should smoke this morning, Broughton. Not here.
Why shouldn't I?
Because Mrs. Van Siever will be arriving soon.
Well, what do I care? If you think I'm afraid of old Mother Van, you're very much mistaken. Cigar, please.
Very well.
Come what may. Thank you. She will not have me under her thumb. What's she coming for, anyway?
Her money, of course. She was due it at Christmas.
Yes, so? Well, this is March. If she's frightened of having to wait a week or two, she's in the wrong line.
Can she have the money today?
Of course she can't. And she has no right to press for it, the nasty old usurer.
Well, she likes her money.
Oh, yes, and she likes anyone else's she can get her hands on. If you ever want a downright leech, you should always go to a woman.
She's owed £915, according to this.
I dare say she is mussy. But £915 she is not getting.
Oh, she won't like that at all.
Then she can lump it. And you can tell her so.
Oh, you're not staying?
No, I have an appointment.
You should stay if you can.
Why should I? I can come and go as I please. Unlike you, Musselborough, I've no wish to be dependent upon Mrs. Van Siever. Unlike you, I'm not hoping to marry her daughter. But I should warn you, even if you do marry the girl, you won't get the mother's money. She'll stick to every shilling of it till she dies. And she'd take it with her, too, if she could. Well, Mussy, enjoy yourself.
Aha, she's caught you.
Call the police immediately.
Well, if you'll forgive me, Mrs. Van Siever, I'll leave that task to my colleague. I have to be off. Urgent business. But don't worry. I've been through everything with Musselborough. He knows what to do. Why the police, Mrs. Van Siever? Have you been robbed?
No, but I would have been if the cab driver had his way. I offered him 2 shillings for his trouble, and he refused it.
What? You were coming from South Kensington?
Yes.
I always give 3.
Then give him 3, Mr. Broughton, if the fellow's still there. But it'll be out of your own pocket.
Goodbye.
Who has been smoking?
He has.
I don't like men smoking over their work. He ran off very fast, didn't he? Why was that, Mr. Musselborough?
I suppose if he did run off, that it was because he didn't want to see you.
Aren't things going well?
They could go better.
He's idle. Is that it?
Yes, confoundedly so.
Does he drink?
Like the devil some days. But that isn't the worst of it.
What is the worst of it, Mr. Musselborough?
He bets on the horses.
What? Whose money does he use?
I don't know. And I'm not sure that he does either.
If that man is taking my money and using it to gamble with... Oh! I mean, surely, Mr. Musselborough, you must have some idea whose money it is.
Well, the problem is, Mrs. Van Siever, that since the money isn't my direct responsibility, I can't keep a hand on it.
Whose money is it?
If you were to press me, I'd say it was yours.
No.
Though I can't be certain.
Then I'll have to go into it myself. And if I find out he's been betting with my money, then I'll have him drawn and quartered. Pass me that ledger, Mr. Musselborough.
Well, Conway, what do you think of Clara Van Siever?
Well, she's very handsome and very clever. And she probably has a temper.
What woman worth a straw does not? She would resent it if she were ill-used, I don't doubt that for a moment. But there is plenty of feminine softness in her, I'm sure, if she's treated with kindness. Conway, why don't you ask her to marry you?
Why don't I? Well, there are 1 or 2 reasons. Can you not think of any, Mrs. Broughton?
No, I cannot. None, at least, that should weigh with me. It would be better if you were married.
Better for whom?
Better for all of us.
No, not for me. Not unless a certain gentleman were to die first, and I married his widow.
Conway, that is a very, very wicked thing to say. You must go now.
Oh, why the hurry? You told me I might stay on a while.
I did, and you have stayed on long enough.
Very well. Would your husband be so very angry, do you think, if he discovered our secret? About the painting, I mean.
He might be. Men are very unreasonable, in my view. And they are also very thoughtless.
All men?
All the men that I know. In your case, for instance.
Yes.
You would not willingly do me any injury.
Certainly not.
And yet you wouldn't think to save me from one, to rescue me from dishonour. You would happily, thoughtlessly take advantage of my friendship, of my fondness for you. I have asked you to leave, Mr. Dalrymple. Please hurry and do so.
Hello, Broughton.
Huh? Oh, it's you. What the devil are you doing here?
Oh, just collecting something I left behind at your splendid dinner party.
You're always here.
No.
Well, you're here a damn sight more often than I like.
Really? I'm sorry about that.
Yes. Or if you're not, you will be.
Oh. There's nothing wrong, is there?
I won't have you in my house, Dalrymple. Understand?
Perfectly. I'm on my way.
Bishop, what has happened to the Commission of Inquiry?
The Commission of Inquiry, my dear, I don't believe anything has happened to it.
No, nor do I. And yet we agreed, Bishop, that the ecclesiastical investigation into the shameful conduct of the curate of Hogglestock must be instigated without delay. Did we not?
We certainly thought it would be advantageous if the inquiry were established with some expedition, certainly, yes. But, you see, my dear, these matters are never quite as simple as you might suppose them to be.
Nonsense. You could convene the commission today if you wished, and that felon, Mr. Crawley, could be deprived of his duties and offices before the end of the week.
Well, you see, there is a difficulty. I myself could not be the head of such a commission.
Why not?
Because by canon law, my dear, such a commission must be headed by the appropriate rural dean.
Who is the appropriate rural dean?
Dr. Tempest of Silverbridge.
Dr. Tempest? But he is very old, is he not?
Well...
And also, he was one of the magistrates who allowed Mr. Crawley to go free on bail. It is clear that he is neither trustworthy nor cooperative. Now, why don't you name an acting rural dean?
No, my dear.
Mr. Thumble, I think, would be a sensible choice.
My dear, that will not be possible. I will write to Dr. Tempest and inform him of the commission.
Well, if it must be, Dr. Tempest, write today and summon him to the palace. Tell him he must be ready to do his duty.
I am about to pay a call on Miss Madalena Demolines, the young lady, quite young lady, whom I met at the Broughton's dinner party. To tell the truth, I'm ashamed of myself. It is not yet a week since I was in Allington. Not yet a week since I talked with Lily, told her of my undying love for her, my constancy. And here I am, on my way to Porchester Gardens to spend the evening with Madalena. Yes, and I will call her Madalena before the evening is out, I promise you. Well, why should I not have a bit of fun? Why should I not amuse myself? With Lily, it is love. With Madalena, it is pretending. And that's the difference. So perhaps I should be half ashamed of myself. No more.
Mamma, I'm afraid, will not be able to be with us this evening.
Oh, that's a disappointment. Once more. What is it this time?
She has been touched with rheumatism.
Dear, dear. And only yesterday it was that I saw her in Piccadilly and apparently in good health.
Oh, it comes and it goes, you know. As you do, Mr. Eames. No sooner are you back from wherever you were than you are getting ready for a pilgrimage to Jerusalem.
That is true, Miss Demolines. Though I have not become a holy man quite yet.
It is very vexing, you're going away again.
Is it in truth?
Yes, Mr. Eames. And I shall tell you why. I was hoping at last that you might exercise some restraint upon your friend, Conway Dalrymple. What a fool that young man is, and so vain.
Well, I wouldn't say he's vain.
Of course he is. How can he not be vain if he goes about in a purple velvet coat?
I shan't defend the purple velvet coat.
Like all artists, Mr. Dalrymple is weak, and he needs guidance and protection. Mr. Eames, that picture he is working on, you must put a stop to it, as you promised you would.
Yes, but you see, Miss Demolines, I don't quite understand what harm it's doing.
You understand full well.
Well, why shouldn't Conway paint Miss Van Siever? He has painted Lady Glencora Palliser and Mrs. Broughton and any number of women. Painting women is his particular business.
Yes, Mr. Eames, but in his particular business, does he customarily work without payment? Does he use as his studio a married woman's sitting room? Does he customarily go about his labour in such secrecy?
Well, he has not been very good at the secrecy, that's clear.
Mr. Eames, do you want your friend to come to grief? Do you wish to bring ruin upon Mr. Broughton's domestic hearth?
I can't pretend that I care much for Mr. Broughton, and I know very little about his domestic hearth. As for Conway Dalrymple, I think he can take care of himself.
Well, I have no such confidence in Maria Broughton, though I would never say a word against her. She was once a dear, dear friend of mine, and I will not desert her in her hour of need. Mr. Eames, may I count you as a dear, dear friend?
There is nothing on earth I'd like better.
Then show your friendship. Please, Mr. Eames, before you go on your travels, speak with Mr. Dalrymple. Tell him he must put an end to this appalling intrigue. Do you promise you will?
Madalena, I promise.
If you don't take care, Johnny, my lad, you'll get in a scrape with the lovely Madalena.
What sort of scrape?
One day, as you walk away from her house, you'll have to congratulate yourself on becoming engaged.
Oh, come on, Conway. I'm not such a fool as that.
Ah, but it's not just fools that are caught, you know. Oh, you find it all very amusing, of course.
Not that amusing, to be honest. But a fellow must have something to do in his spare time.
Such as getting married. I warn you. There was a man she was friendly with last year who was threatened with breach of promise.
Oh, yes? What did he do?
Fled to Canada.
No, I won't go there.
Italy, perhaps.
Oh, which reminds me. I still have a suitcase to pack, and I must be out first thing.
Well then, arrivederci. Have a good trip. You said you had something very important to tell me. A message from Miss Demolines.
Yes. But it can wait till I'm back.
Dr. Tempest, it is of the utmost concern, as I'm sure you will agree.
What is, madam?
This dreadful business concerning Mr. Crawley. If something is not done, and done soon, the whole diocese will be disgraced. Of the man's guilt there can be no doubt. And since he is guilty, how can he be judged fit to preach from the pulpit of a parish church? I mean, surely you agree with me, Dr. Tempest, surely.
Mrs. Proudy, I think we had better not discuss the affair.
Not discuss it? Why ever not?
Well, madam, if I understand the bishop aright, he wishes that I should take some step in the matter myself.
Of course he does.
That is the reason, indeed, why he has asked me to be in his study at 11.
Of course.
Therefore, Mrs. Proudy, I must decline to make it a matter of common conversation.
Common conversation? Dr. Tempest, I should be the last person in the world to make it a matter of common conversation. God forbid that it should be so. I am speaking with great seriousness and solemnity with reference to the interests of the Church, which, in my view, will be greatly endangered by having among her active servants a man who is guilty of so base a crime as theft. Now think of it, Dr. Tempest. Theft. Stealing money. And then telling such terrible falsehoods about it. And can anything be more scandalous? So you see, Dr. Tempest, I do not regard this as a matter.
This video was uploaded to the channel Thinking Out Louder. Please like, comment and subscribe to the Thinking Out Louder channel. Thank you.
Common conversation.
Even so, madam, I must tell you that I cannot discuss it.
But are you not here to discuss it?
With the bishop, in his study at 11, not with you. I am not here to discuss any such matter with you. Were I to do so, I would be guilty of a very great impropriety.
Dr. Tempest, let me assure you, these things are always shared between me and the bishop.
That is as may be, but, madam, they cannot be shared between you and me.
Will Father not see me?
Of course he will see you, Henry. But I thought that if the news were to prove disagreeable, it might be better for all of us if I were to break it to him. Did you go to Allington, my dear?
Yes, Mother.
And did you see Grace Crawley there?
I did, Mother. And I asked if she would be my wife.
Oh, Henry.
She refused. This, I suppose, will not be too disagreeable to Father, nor perhaps to you.
Henry, my dearest.
But I tell you, Mother, she refused me in such a way as to give me hope that she may yet accept me. She loves me. Of that much I'm certain. And so, I have decided that I will wait till after this business with her father is finished, and as soon as the trial is over, I will go to her and ask her a second time, and hope for a better answer.
Dr. Proudy.
Dr. Tempest.
And Mrs. Proudy. Again. I am very grateful to you both for inviting me to the palace and for your kind hospitality. However...
Yes, Dr. Tempest?
As to this particular meeting, my lord, I would prefer it if you were to communicate your wishes to me in writing, and I will then see if I can comply with them.
Well, but you see, Dr. Tempest, I thought that perhaps we might understand each other better if we had a few words of quiet conversation upon the subject.
No, that is impossible.
Impossible?
I fear it is, in the present circumstances. My lord, I feel myself compelled to say something which ought, for reasons of delicacy, to be left unsaid. But the plain fact is, my lord, that I cannot take any part in a discussion on this matter while we are in the presence of a lady.
Dr. Tempest, what is your objection to my being here?
My dear, perhaps you would be kind enough to leave us for a few moments.
But surely I am not to be dismissed from your room without a reason.
Oh.
Cannot Dr. Tempest understand that a wife may share her husband's counsels as well as his troubles? If he cannot, then his own household, I think, must be a very poor place indeed.
Dr. Tempest, Mrs. Proudy takes the greatest possible interest in everything concerning the diocese.
Evidently so. My lord, I have no wish to provoke any difficulty or to interfere between you and Mrs. Proudy. I can only repeat, if you communicate in writing, I will take what action I can.
You mean to be stubborn, sir?
Yes, madam, if you wish to call it that. My lord, I advised Mrs. Proudy before this meeting that I could not discuss this matter with her, or at least I tried to advise her, and I am extremely sorry that I failed to make her understand, for otherwise this unpleasantness might have been spared.
Oh, I understood you very well, Dr. Tempest. I understood you, sir, to be a most unreasonable man.
My dear, I really think you had better leave us.
No, my lord. It would be most unseemly if I were to be turned out of the room by an offensive word from a parish clergyman. Dr. Tempest forgets his duty, but I will not forget mine. And if he refuses to take on this commission of inquiry, there are many other clergymen in the diocese to whom we can turn.
No, my dear, it must be the rural dean.
If you would write to me, my lord...
His lordship will not write. The matter will be discussed.
My dear, I do wish you wouldn't. I do indeed. Please, go away, my dear.
No, my lord, I will not go away.
Please.
No, my lord, I will go away.
Oh.
Forgive me, but it is clearly for the best. My lord, I wish you good day, and a good day to you, Mrs. Proudy.
A most stubborn and a most obnoxious person. I do not think I have ever met anyone so rebellious or ill-mannered. He is worse than the Archdeacon. I hope that you agree with me, Bishop. I expect you to do so, you know, for the sake both of my peace of mind and of my position in the diocese. Bishop?
I do not know how I can ever show my face again. You have disgraced me.
What did you say?
You have disgraced me.
Disgraced you? You disgraced yourself by speaking in such a way. Are you trying to insinuate, Bishop, that I have done wrong?
Yes, you have done wrong. Great wrong, and not just in this, but in many other matters too. Oh, I wish I had never come to Barchester. I wish I had never become a bishop.
I see. After all my endeavours on your behalf, this is how I am to be rewarded. If you have been disgraced, Mr. Proudie, it is not of my doing. Your dignity will never lose anything in my hands, I assure you. I only wish, Mr. Proudie, that you could take as good care of it yourself.
Of course it is not for myself that I am concerned, not chiefly, though it is certain my standing in the county will be irreparably damaged.
My dear, that is absurd. There is not a person in Barsetshire who would regard Henry's marriage in that light.
I do, Susan, as do all right-thinking people. But as I say, it is not for myself that I am concerned. It is for Griselda and Lord Dumbello. Imagine, if you can, the injury that will be inflicted on them when they find themselves related to the daughter of a thief. But such considerations, in truth, are not much likely to move you, for it is clear that you are in league with Henry.
No, Archdeacon.
In your heart, you approve of the marriage.
No, Archdeacon, I do not.
You are, at any rate, not inclined to oppose him.
That much is true.
Well, I am so inclined. Indeed, I am determined to do so. If he marries that girl, good heavens, if he marries that girl...
Archdeacon, do not say words which you will later repent.
I will say words which shall make him repent. He shall be cut off entirely. He shall never have a son's inheritance from me.
No, do not make threats in anger. Do not. Say nothing till you are calm.
I am calm.
No, my dear, you are very angry. But you ought not to be, for the news is not disagreeable. The marriage is by no means imminent. It may be that it will never even take place. The young lady has, after all, refused him.
Yes, in the safe knowledge that Henry will ask her again.
Archdeacon, that is very unfair. In my opinion, she has behaved very properly.
Perhaps. Anyway, I've nothing against the girl herself. Nothing. I care not whether she is good or bad. Were she preparing herself for sainthood, I would still be opposed to the marriage. Her I do not judge, but my own son, to whom I have ever done a father's duty, and treated with a father's affectionate indulgence. Him I judge, and him I condemn.
It's good. It's very good indeed.
I can't tell yet.
No, I can. I don't think you've ever done anything better.
What? Not even Maria Broughton as the Three Graces?
No, Conway, not even that.
Miss Vancouver is rather late, is she not? I hope she hasn't given up on us.
The reason that the picture is so very good is that you have put your whole heart into it. Mere skill or even genius can never produce great work. It calls for something more. The artist's pulsating heart must engage with its subject. His soul must be uplifted.
I don't think so, Mrs. Broughton. Elbow grease is all that's required. And today, as ever, I'll work on the background till she comes. It isn't nearly right yet.
I understand. You mean you'd rather I didn't speak to you?
No, Mrs. Broughton, I didn't mean that at all.
Well, why should I want to disturb you? What I have to say matters so very little. Indeed, words between you and me cannot have any importance now, can they?
I don't see why they shouldn't.
Oh, I do. They can never amount to much more than the helloings and goodbyings of common conversation. Can they?
My dear Mrs. Broughton, your words have always been a joy to me. You know they have.
Joy? If there has been joy between us, it has been infused with danger.
Do you think so?
Oh, we should never have met. Conway, how I wish we had.
Well, I don't. I never wish away the happiness of my life, even if it is to be followed by misery.
Misery? Yes, misery. Look at me, Conway. Look at the colour of my hair. Here, look. Grey.
That's not grey.
It is grey hair, and I am not yet 30. Shall I tell you what has turned it grey?
They say hot rooms will do it.
Hot rooms? No, Conway, rather a frozen heart. Your heart, Conway, which for others beats fast, is on fire, inspires you to do great work, which for me is chilled. Ice. You are not much younger than me, but you, Conway, are stepping out in the world, whereas my world is ending. Conway.
Yes, Mrs. Broughton.
May I still speak to you as a friend?
I hope you will always do that.
Well, I make no such promise. I will always, it's true, have a friend's interest in your welfare. But friendly words, Conway, are sometimes misunderstood.
Never by me.
No, I suppose not. Never by you. We are quite safe there.
You see, Mrs. Broughton, I have never been vain enough to suppose that there was any other feeling between us, other than friendship, I mean. In the past, I confess I have hoped that I might win something more, but...
Conway, no!
I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that was very wrong.
Yes, it was. It was very wrong.
You must not say such things. You will do such damage.
Mrs. Broughton, forgive me. I would not hurt you for all the world.
Oh, I am indifferent to injury. My life is a blank. My heart can be broken no more. No, when I talked of damage, I was thinking of someone else.
Your husband?
Well, that my husband would be hurt goes without saying, but I meant Clara Van Siever, the poor girl whose likeness you have captured.
Ah, and she has arrived, I think.
The poor girl who is devoted to you and to whom you, I do not doubt, have whispered words of affection, words which, if you meant them, ought to have made it impossible for you to speak to me in the manner you did just now.
Yes, I do apologize.
Have you whispered such words to her?
Well, you know, I've made a start.
Oh, good. Good, and you must go on. Indeed, you must. My dear friend.
Miss Van Siever.
Good morning. Clara, at last. We were beginning to think you were never coming.
Mamma, I have got such news to give you. I met Uncle Christopher while I was in the village.
Oh, yes? How is he, my dear?
In good health, and very, very pleased. He said he would drop by later, if he may, but I told him that I couldn't wait and would have to steal his thunder.
Well, Lily?
Bernard is to be married.
Indeed. To whom, my dear?
To a young lady who has connections in Barsetshire. Her name is Emily Dunstable.
I don't believe I know her.
Oh, she is the niece of the Miss Dunstable who got millions upon millions by selling ointment.
Oh, yes! And who married Dr. Thorne. Well, and your uncle is pleased, you say?
Oh, he is. It seems Miss Emily Dunstable will be due some portion of those millions, and that makes a bit of difference, you know. But you mustn't joke about the ointment, by the way.
I'm sure I won't.
Uncle got a little cross when I did, and he said that there was no need to mention where the money comes from. Oh, but there's more yet. News, I mean. Uncle Christopher is going up to London to see Cousin Bernard and his bride-to-be. And he thinks that I should go up too, for a whole month.
Lily.
Shall I, Mamma?
Oh, if you wish to, Lily, you must.
Miss Van Siever, your right arm should be a little further forward, please.
Like this?
Further still.
But I'll fall over.
You lean on the nail.
But if Clara leans on the nail, she'll wake Captain Cicero before she strikes a blow.
No. He's excessively weary from so much fighting. Mrs. Gordon, perhaps you could steady Miss Van Siever's shoulders as she leans forward. That's it. Good. I hope you don't find all this a bore, Miss Van Siever.
Well, I cannot say that I like it very much.
Oh, but you'll see it through, will you not, dearest Clara?
Oh, yes, I'll see it through, provided, of course, that no one prevents me.
Do you mean your mother?
Yes, Mrs. Broughton.
Ah, she's discovered your shocking secret, has she?
I think she has a suspicion. This morning she made a remark about artists that was not at all complimentary. And she stayed around with me as if she knew I had an appointment here and was deliberately trying to make it difficult for me. Well, that's why I was so late.
Well, if your mother is about to spoil our fun, we should make the best use of our time.
I agree. You should indeed. So, Conway, I will leave you, if I may. Good luck in your endeavours.
Do you think you will like the picture at all?
No, not at all.
Oh.
Oh, it's nothing to do with how you painted me. I don't think I'd like a picture of anyone if you were banging a nail into another's head.
Ah.
Are you angry with me?
For telling the truth. No, indeed. Do take a rest. For my part, I shall like the picture a great deal, if it brings me the particular success I've been craving.
Oh, I'm told that everything you do is successful now, simply because it's you that's doing it. That is the worst of success, I suppose.
Well, yes, I agree. And so much of the getting of success is due to chance. It's a lottery.
You cannot complain. You have won the prize.
I have. But there is another prize yet. Miss Van Siever. Clara. The success I dream of is not success in my profession.
Is it not?
Well, to be truthful, I don't care tuppence for the picture. If it was agreeable to you, I'd happily split the canvas from top to bottom.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you must do nothing of the kind. Why should you want to?
Simply to show you that it is not for the sake of the picture that I'm here.
Mr. Dalrymple, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, then, I shall tell you. Clara. Dear Clara.
My friends, why are you not working?
Mr. Dalrymple has been explaining to me the precarious nature of the artist's profession.
It is not precarious with him.
No, but to prove his argument, he was intending to give this woman in the picture a taste of her own medicine.
I don't understand.
It was all part of an attempt, Mrs. Broughton, to make the best use of my time. But the time you allowed me was, you know, very, very brief.
When I was younger, I was quite careful as to money. But my late wife, the Lady Alexandrina, was a huge drain upon my resources, and has continued to be so, even in death. She died where she had spent most of her married life, in Baden-Baden, and for my own part, I would happily have left her there. But her family, the de Courcys, insisted that I have her brought back to England, and that I should pay the full cost of transportation and burial. Also, the little that remains of my income is still inextricably tied up in the hands of the de Courcys' lawyer, and altogether I feel the dread curse of the de Courcys lingers horribly on.
You seem in low spirits, Crosby.
I have been to the city to see Mr. Dobbs Broughton.
Oh, yes. You had a loan from him, didn't you?
I did, for $250. And I was hoping to obtain an extension of the loan.
No good?
Money's tight, says Mr. Broughton. At times like these, says Mr. Broughton, he must take all that's owing to him. And when I told him it didn't suit me to pay the loan, he became very uncivil. Said I must pay it without it suiting me. And... Pratt, look. On the grey. It's Bernard Dale.
Oh, yes. Your friend from the club.
He's no longer at the club, and he's no longer my friend.
No, of course, that dreadful business. I think he's noticed you.
Yes, but he won't come over. Who's the young lady, I wonder?
Ah, that's the girl he's marrying, I believe. Emily Dunstable, the niece of Mrs. Thorne, who has all that money. I'm dining at Mrs. Thorne's next week, as it happens.
Really? I never dine out anywhere now. My life has become very... It's her. It is. Behind the Dunstable girl. She's wearing a blue cloak. Do you see her?
Yes, I see her. You know her, I take it.
That, dear fellow, is Lily Dale. Of Allington.
Indeed.
Lily Dale.
She has turned this way.
Yes. Yes. There. She looked me in the eye. Oh. What am I to do?
I'm not sure you need to do anything.
I wrote to her mother a few weeks ago, and I got put off. But now Lily Dale is here. She is here. And she is as pretty as ever. Oh, Lily. My sweetest love. My treasure. My own. My own. Well, what prevents it? Why should I not, at last, and after so many sufferings, make Lily Dale my own? Why should I not set to right the great wrong that was done, and turn unhappiness into lasting joy?
I am in London. My cousin Bernard is to get married, so I have come up to town for the few weeks prior to the wedding. And I have met Miss Emily Dunstable, Bernard's wife-to-be, and have found in her a dear friend. Emily and I are very comfortably lodged with her aunt, Mrs. Thorne, Miss Dunstable that was. Mrs. Thorne is very rich, you know, and very kind and generous, and altogether things have gone most pleasantly. Until today, when quite by chance I saw him, saw the man whom I had trusted so completely, and who was false to me. The man whom I have loved with all my heart. I do envy you, Emily. You are very fortunate to be so happy.
I know, but I can't give him up to you, Lily dearest.
No, indeed. Bernard is a fine man.
He is.
And he is yours. No, it's not Bernard I envy you so much as, well, it.
Then go and get an it for yourself, why don't you? You can have an it tomorrow, or 2, or 3.
No, that I can't, dearest Emily.
Why not?
Well, things have gone wrong with me. Very wrong.
You mean that man who was to marry you? Crosby?
Yes.
Bernard has hinted at what happened. It was Crosby you saw this morning, was it not? In the park?
Yes. Oh, Emily, I made such a fool of myself.
No, you didn't. You cried a little, that is all. Oh, I would have cried buckets if it was me.
The last time I was with him, he had seemed like a god to me, a veritable Apollo. And though he had been untrue to me, though he had treated me so cruelly, that godlike vision had remained. Till today. Oh, Emily, he is much altered. So much older, so careworn. He is fatter too, and not far short of bald. And I, of course, am altered too. I don't mean in appearance merely. I am older, and though I may not be wiser, I am not the person I was.
Is there any news of Eleanor, Papa?
Not since we last spoke, my dear. She is in Florence, I think. Oh, there is a young fellow who is going out to see her. Did you hear?
No, Papa. Which young fellow?
His name is Eames. He is a nephew of Mr. Toogood.
That he may be, Papa, but who is Toogood? And why is his nephew going to see Eleanor?
Well, it is to do with Mr. Crawley and this stolen cheque. Mr. Toogood is Mr. Crawley's lawyer.
I understood that Mr. Crawley refused to have a lawyer.
So it seems, Susan. But Mr. Toogood is to be Mr. Crawley's lawyer without, as it were, Mr. Crawley agreeing to it. And this young Mr. Eames has gone to find Eleanor to see if he can obtain any information that might help Crawley's case. And I hope he does. Yeah, I do indeed.
Well, Papa, it is concerning Mr. Crawley and his daughter that I wish to talk.
Ah, yes. Does Henry still wish to marry the girl?
I'm afraid he does.
Afraid, my dear? Why should you be afraid? Why shouldn't he marry her if he likes her? She has no money, of course.
It is not a question of money, Papa.
Well, as to rank, I don't think Henry will be going lower than his father did when he married you.
Papa, it is not a question of rank, either.
Is it not?
Not with me, at least. I'll not speak for the Archdeacon.
Oh, I wouldn't, Susan. He's well able to speak for himself.
The truth is, Papa, Mr. Crawley is in disgrace.
No, under a cloud, merely.
He is guilty, Papa. The whole world thinks so. And even if he is not, he is an exceedingly singular man and extremely poor and...
Ah, so it is a question of money.
Money does give advantages, you know. Education, for instance, which is so very important for a girl. You would hardly wish Henry to marry a kitchen maid.
Oh, is Miss Crawley a kitchen maid, Susan?
No, Papa.
From my understanding, she has received a better education, thanks to her father, than most of the young ladies in the neighbourhood.
Yes, Papa.
Then, the kitchen maid theory is sufficiently disposed of, I think.
Perhaps, Papa. But none of your pleading would carry much weight with the Archdeacon. As you well know, he is far more set against Henry than I am. He intends to disinherit him. And Henry is already preparing to move out of Cosby Lodge because he is sure he will not be able to afford it. Oh, Papa, surely it would be best if Henry complied with his father's wishes. Surely it would be best if he gave up all thoughts of this marriage.
Best for whom, though, my dear? In my view, Susan, if two people love each other, they should marry each other, however poor they may be. That is what is best. For them, at least.
Mr. Robarts, Mr. Thumble, this meeting has been called in response to a request from Dr. Proudie, which was made to me in writing, in connection with the unfortunate affair involving Mr. Josiah Crawley, the curate of Hogglestock. You will both know, I'm sure, something of the matter.
He stole a cheque for £20.
No,
Mr. Thumble, he has been accused of stealing a cheque for £20. Indeed. And the bishop has asked me to head an ecclesiastical inquiry into the matter, with you, Mr. Robarts, as my nominee, and you, Mr. Thumble, as the bishop's, in order to discover whether he, the bishop, should take this matter any further.
Yes, and I must tell you, Dr. Tempest, that I find it somewhat distressing that such an inquiry should be commenced a mere few weeks before Mr. Crawley himself is to be tried at the Barchester Assizes. Might it not seem like a double prosecution of this unfortunate man? Might it not seem like cruelty on the part of the Church to have him investigated twice over for the same alleged offence?
But if the man offends against both church and state, then he must be punished by church and state, and therefore...
Gentlemen, please. The position is very clear. We are not meeting in order to initiate an inquiry into Mr. Crawley's guilt or innocence.
Oh. Are we not?
No, indeed.
I think Dr. Proudie thinks we are.
Well, then, Dr. Proudie is mistaken. The situation which concerns us, gentlemen, is this. As a result of the charge that has been brought against Mr. Crawley, the bishop recommended to him that he should desist from his clerical duties. But Mr. Crawley declined to take the bishop's advice.
He did. He altogether disregarded the bishop, which was very wrong of him.
Well, Mr. Thumble, that is a matter of opinion.
Indeed it is. And in my opinion, what Mr. Crawley did was right, given that he is still innocent under the law. It is a great pity, I think, that the bishop should be taking any steps before the trial.
Mr. Robarts, I am not altogether inclined to disagree with you. But the fact is that the bishop has expressed his wish, and Mr. Crawley, till now at least, has shown no interest in obeying him. If Mr. Crawley has not changed his mind, then we shall have to advise the bishop as to what is to be done. But let us first invite Mr. Crawley to come before us, and let us submit him to questioning.
Susan!
Yes, Archdeacon.
I have just heard some distressing news.
Have you, Archdeacon? Papa sends his best wishes, by the way.
Thank you.
With Eleanor and Mr. Arabin away, I fear he's very lonely in the deanery.
Yes, it's possible, but we cannot always be in Barchester, my dear, and he says he's not keen to travel to us anymore. Now...
Of course, he is not as strong as he was.
No, indeed. Susan, I have heard...
I suppose it is barely 100 yards from the deanery to the cathedral, but Mrs. Baxter says he finds the short walk very difficult.
Well, then, Mrs. Baxter must go the short walk with him. Susan.
Yes, Archdeacon.
It has come to my notice that our son is staying at Framley.
And is that your distressing news, Archdeacon?
It is. And it is distressing, too, I think, that you do not find it so.
Well, Archdeacon, I am not at all certain first if I believe the news, for Henry has too much to do at Cosby Lodge, in the way of preparing to move out of it, I mean, to be spending time at Framley. But if he is staying there, what of it? He has stayed there several times a year ever since he returned to Barsetshire.
Yes, Susan, but Grace Crawley is there too.
Framley Court?
No, she is with the Robarts at the parsonage. Of course, it is no coincidence.
What do you mean? Do you think Lady Lufton has arranged it?
I don't know who has arranged it. Somebody has. If it isn't Lady Lufton, it is probably Robarts, which is even worse. One could forgive a woman in such a matter more easily than a man.
Oh, could one?
There's a plot, Susan. I am being conspired against.
Archdeacon, no. If Henry and the girl are both at Framley, it is by accident, I'm sure.
No.
And what does it matter if it is not? If they choose to marry each other, they won't need any assistance from Lady Lufton or Mr. Robarts.
Oh, so you'd like them married too, would you?
I do not say that. I simply believe that we must take these things as they come.
No, I refuse. I shall not submit.
Archdeacon...
I shall travel to Framley tomorrow.
Oh!
Ah, Major Grantley. Good morning.
And to you. Mr. Robarts, isn't it?
It is. We met at Silverbridge.
Yes, we did. When Mr. Crawley was before the magistrate. Well, Mr. Robarts, I must tell you that I was on my way to the parsonage.
Oh, indeed. This is a lucky chance, then.
Forgive me. Glad as I am to renew our acquaintance, I will not pretend that it was either you or your wife with whom I was particularly anxious to speak.
Ah.
The truth is, I had heard that Mr. Crawley's daughter is staying with you.
Yes, she is.
So I came over to Framley in the hope that I might meet with her.
I see.
I was not aware, by the way, that you were on such close terms with the Crawley family.
Oh, indeed. Mr. Crawley himself, we do not know that well. We find it hard to do so.
Yes.
But my wife and my sister, Lord Lufton's wife, you know, they have been friends of the family for some years.
Mr. Robarts, would it be possible for me to talk to Grace?
I cannot say. If she is there, I will ask her.
I did wrong. I should have quarrelled with Mrs. Proudie. Violently. I should have taken a stand. I mean, when Dr. Tempest visited me concerning the commission of inquiry and refused to speak about it till Mrs. Proudie had left the room, and she, in turn, refused to do so and humiliated me. Oh, I was very weak. I should have shouted at her. I should have told her once and for all to quit her meddling. But I did not. Weak. Weak and so very miserable. What am I to do, therefore? If only she would die. If only I would die, or failing that, could escape alone and become a poor curate somewhere, or, failing that, become a clerk, or a stonemason, and go off to my work each day and get away from her. What am I to do? I cannot lock her up. I cannot debar her from the society of the diocesan clergyman. What can I do if she refuses to obey me, if she must pretend that she is the bishop and meddle all the time?
May I come in, Bishop?
I beg your pardon?
I wondered whether I might come in, my dear.
Yes. Yes. Certainly. My dear.
We cannot go on this way.
Well, my dear, I was thinking very much the same myself.
We must forget what has occurred. Where there has been discord, where there has been anger, we are bound, as Christians, to forget and to forgive.
Yes, I'm sure we are, but it is very hard, you know.
It is hard, I am sure, for both of us. But something must be done to achieve harmony and goodwill, to make things between us as once they were. Since that dreadful day when Dr. Tempest came here, you have become withdrawn and silent. You have told me nothing about your thoughts and plans. Nothing, for instance, of the ecclesiastical investigation respecting Mr. Crawley. I have assumed that a start has been made, And that you ensured that Mr. Thumble is one of the members of the commission. But you have said not one word to me. And also, my dear, you don't look in good health. You are not eating as you should. You are spending too much time in bed. Dear Tom, dearest husband, I am very concerned about you.
My heart is broken, Mrs. Proudie. That is the trouble. My heart is broken. And you are the cause.
Grace. Dearest Grace.
You are very good. Very kind.
So, I have not done wrong, then, in coming here?
No. You have not done wrong. But I fear you do no good.
Well, I can talk with you. Look at you.
But you won't persuade me.
Will I not, dearest Grace?
Nothing has changed since last we spoke. Papa is still accused, still despised.
But in a few weeks, he'll have the trial, and he'll be acquitted.
Well, Major Grantley, he may. But even if he is, for many people, he will be guilty nonetheless. And whether he is innocent or not, I will still be his daughter. The daughter of a very poor and very lowly man. And I will bring nothing but shame upon your family.
No!
You are good. You are kind. But you waste your effort in coming here. It is all in vain.
Lady Lufton, I believe that Mr. Crawley's daughter is staying at the parsonage.
You are correct, and enjoying her stay there, as far as I can tell. You told me before, of course, that in your view, the Crawley family should be left alone till after the trial. But I told you, Dr. Grantley, that I disagreed with you, that they needed what help and support we could give them.
Yes, well, be that as it may, I have also heard, Lady Lufton, that my son has come to Framley.
He has come, and he has gone. Stayed with us a mere 2 days, I'm afraid. Went home this morning.
And while he was here, did he and Miss Crawley see each other?
Well, not at Framley Court, at least. But he went over to the parsonage, I think.
Yes, I am sure he did, Lady Lufton. He is in love with Miss Crawley. He's making a fool of himself over her.
Do you mean he wishes to marry her?
He does.
I see. Dr. Grantley, you must believe me when I tell you that I knew nothing about this. Had no notion of it.
Well, I do believe you, Lady Lufton.
Of course, Miss Crawley is a very pretty girl. More than pretty. Downright handsome. Or will be, when she fills out a little. I suspected she might cause havoc sooner or later, but I hadn't realized that she'd already begun.
Oh, yes. She's causing havoc, most certainly, Lady Lufton. Such a marriage as this, as I'm sure you'll agree, would be a grave misfortune. Therefore, I have set my face firmly against it.
If they are both resolved, Archdeacon, I cannot see what can be done to prevent them.
Well, nor can I, to be honest. If he is determined to ruin my life, and his mother's and his sister's, then I can do nothing. He must have his way and ruin his own life, too.
But why should he be ruined, Dr. Grantley?
Oh, they'll have enough to survive on, I suppose. He says he'll sell Cosby Lodge and go and live somewhere in France or Spain, someplace called Pau. But he shall have no money from me. I shall withdraw his allowance, and I shall alter my will.
I am sorry that you're intending to do that.
Sorry? Well, I'm sorry too. I'm more than sorry. I love the boy as you love yours.
Yes, I am sure. And let me tell you, Dr. Grantley, when Ludovic chose dear, sweet Lucy to be his wife, I was against the match at first, because I did not know her. I opposed my son, said that Lucy was not worthy of him. But I was wrong. Very wrong.
Lucy's father was not a thief. You were not disgraced by her.
Indeed, I was not. Far from it. Neither, though, do I believe that Mr. Crawley is a thief, or that the girl has done anything to forfeit your respect. Tell me, Is Henry engaged to Miss Crawley?
He says that she has refused him, though, of course, that means nothing. It's mere ritual. A girl in her circumstances mustn't grab at a prize when it's first offered, you know. But anyway, my anger is not with her.
I do not see how it can be. With her, indeed. Or your son.
Oh, by the way, Crosby, I saw Lily Dale last night.
You saw her? Where?
At Ointment Hall, Mrs. Thorne's place. I told you I was dining there.
Yes, Pratt. You did?
Well, Miss Dale is staying at the house while she's in town. Her cousin Bernard.
Yes. And did you speak with her?
A little. The conversation was somewhat strained. She recognized me from when she was riding in the park.
Of course.
A nice girl, to be certain.
Nice. She is a treasure. She is the dearest, sweetest girl I have ever known. Or am ever likely to know.
Well, perhaps she is. But in my view, it would be much better that you and she should be as strangers.
I can't agree. Did she talk of me at all?
She didn't. As I say, we spoke but a short while. You should forget about her, Crosby.
No. Impossible.
Even if she were to permit a renewal of acquaintance, what good would come of it?
I might make her my wife.
And after all that has passed, would you be happy with her? Would she be happy with you? I doubt it. Oh, women delight to forgive injuries, I know. They like the excitement of generosity. But Miss Dale, I think, has been injured too much. And as for you, how could you ever tell her of your love without also talking of your shame?
Lady Lufton, my son might have had all that he wanted from me in the way of money. I would have done anything for him, believe me, but a father does feel that he should have some return for his generosity, and in this matter I have not received it. Henry was under no delusion. He knew that a bride from such a family as the Crawleys, and from such a wretched place as Hogglestock, would not be welcomed among us. He knew it, but he didn't care. You may say that he has the power to do what he likes, and he does, but I have the power to do what I like, and I intend to do it.
But to withdraw from him all assistance, it is a terrible thing, Dr. Grantley.
Not as terrible, I think, as what he will do to me.
You are so warm-hearted by nature. I cannot believe you will keep to your plan.
Well, I will try.
Dr. Grantley, I have great sympathy with you. In your situation, no doubt, I would feel much as you feel. But I tell you what I would do. I would see the young lady in question, and I would talk the matter over with her.
Would you indeed? Do you know, Lady Lufton, that notion had never entered my head. Talk to her. Yes, I will do as you advise, and I will do it at once.
Good. But you will be gentle with her, will you not?
Gentle?
It is not her you are angry with. Remember?
One more sitting, I suppose, and the painting will be finished.
Yes. One more should do it.
And after that, Conway, it will all be finished, will it not? It will all be over.
Sorry, I don't understand.
No, of course you don't. You look at it in another light. For you, everything is beginning anew. Clara Van Siever is to become your wife.
Well, if she is, then it is at your urging. Or so I thought.
Yes, Conway, yes. It is. Have you asked her yet?
I have not. It is not easy, you know, when I am supposed to be getting on with the picture, and when she and I are left alone so little.
That is nonsense. To have left you longer would have been an impropriety. Marry her, Conway. Marry her, you must.
Well, if I must, then I shall. For you, Maria, I would make any sacrifice.
Oh, no, I think not. The sacrifice, sir, is all mine. Believe me. You shall give up nothing.
And you shall have everything you desire, love, happiness, wealth, status. And you shall have friendship too, sir, if you would accept it from one so wretched, so feeble as myself.
Oh, Maria.
Oh, forgive me. My mind is distracted, my heart is pierced, but I shall not flinch from my duty. Oh, Conway, be a good husband to her, rule her, care for her. Do not leave her alone as I have been left alone. Do not let her feed on her own thoughts as I have fed on mine. Above all, love her. Cleave to her, make her flesh of your flesh. Now, go.
Miss Crawley, my son has informed me that he has professed an attachment to you.
He has been very good to me.
Well, I don't know about being good, though I'm sure that he means to be most of the time. Miss Crawley, I will speak to you very openly, but in a gentle and kindly fashion also. I would not wish to say a word that would hurt your feelings, but you must realize that there are reasons why, if you were to marry my son, it would do great injury to him and to others. Miss Crawley, your father
is accused of stealing money. Yes. Also, we are so very poor. Now, if indeed he had stolen the money, I know that I ought never to be your son's wife, or anybody's wife. I know that very well. But I also know that Papa did not steal the money. I'm certain of it. And as to our being poor, I don't think it signifies at all. Papa is a gentleman and a clergyman. There is no shame in being poor. If it had been only that, I would have agreed to Major Grantley's proposal, agreed at once, because I love him.
If you love him, you will not wish to injure him.
Well, sir, as long as people believe that Papa stole that money, I will not marry your son. I love him, and therefore I will not injure him. I promise.
My dear, what you say does you very much honor indeed. Give me your hand. You are a good girl, a dear, sweet, good girl, and when the cloud that hangs over your father has disappeared, as I am certain it will, you shall come to us, my dear. You shall come to us, and shall be our daughter.
Madalena?
Yes, Mamma?
That young friend you met when we were at the Broughtons.
Do you mean Mr. Eames, Mamma?
Yes. You haven't seen very much of him recently.
No, Mamma. Mr. Eames has gone abroad.
Oh. But he will be back, will he?
Yes, Mamma.
Did you say that he has money, Madalena?
I believe I may have done, Mamma.
Yes, a fine young man, I'm sure. Does he like you?
Yes, he does.
Good.
But there is another he likes.
Oh? Who?
You would not know her, Mamma. Her name is Miss Lily Dale, and she lives in the country. Mr. Eames's artist friend, Mr. Dalrymple, he mentioned her to me.
Did he? By the way, Madalena, I think Mr. Dalrymple should paint your picture someday.
No, Mamma, I should not like my picture painted by a man who has painted Miss Clara Van Siever.
Mr. Clara Van Siever?
She has been sitting for him in secret.
In secret? Where?
In Mrs. Broughton's house.
Oh.
How I hate and despise that woman.
Which woman?
Miss Van Siever, of course. As for Mrs. Broughton, she is an object of pity.
And what of this girl who lives in the country who's liked by Mr. Eames?
Of her, Mamma, I know very little, except that she has recently travelled up from the country and is staying in town.
Well, no doubt this country girl has heard of your friendship with Mr. Eames and has decided she must make him her own as soon as he returns, for she's a cunning creature, that's clear.
Perhaps, Mamma. But I can be cunning, too.
Did you not see Henry there?
No, my dear, he had gone, but I did see Miss Crawley. Susan, she is a fine, fine girl.
Oh, You think so?
I do, and I have promised her that if her father is acquitted, I shall withdraw my opposition to the marriage.
Archdeacon!
Believe me, you would have done the same had you been there.
I very much doubt it, Archdeacon. I am not quite so impulsive as you are.
Oh, but my dear, you could not have helped yourself. You would have been overcome by her gentility, her bearing and good manners, her beauty.
Ah, she is beautiful then.
She is, Susan. Not in the common, ordinary way, you know, but with the kind of noble beauty that comes from breeding. Why on earth did Henry not think to tell us? Good heavens, if we had been made aware of her special qualities, things would have been different, would they not?
Well, I cannot say, Archdeacon. But she must be a wonderful young woman to have succeeded both with the son and the father. A paragon, I think.
Emily, I have received a letter.
Oh, yes? From whom?
I do not know from whom. She signs herself M.D.
M.D.? My aunt was once M.D. Martha Dunstable, you know, before she married Dr. Thorne.
I hardly think it is from your aunt. Here, read.
A lady presents her compliments to Miss L.D. and earnestly implores Miss L.D. Does the lady not know your name?
Of course she knows it. She wrote it on the envelope.
Then why all this Miss L.D. business?
Because the lady who calls herself M.D. thinks there is excitement to be got from putting names into initials.
The lady is a fool.
I agree.
And earnestly implores Miss L.D. to answer the following question. Is Miss L.D. engaged to marry Mr. J.E.? Now, J.E., of course, is John Eames.
Of course.
In order that L.D. may not doubt that M.D. has an interest in J.E., M.D. encloses the last note that she received from him before he started for the continent. Where is the note?
I have torn it up.
Dearest L.D., that's a pity. Was it a very interesting note that J.E. sent to M.D.?
Emily, I did not show you the letter so that you could joke about it.
But heavens, I have to joke about it. And I assure you, Lily, that if I received such a letter about Bernard, I'd find it even funnier.
Well, that would be different. You and Bernard understand each other.
And so will you and J.E. someday.
No, dearest Emily, no more at least than we do now. Well, Mr. Eames, of course, can choose his acquaintances as he likes. But I wish this woman was not among them. Someone who can send me a letter like that is no fit friend for a gentleman. And if he must be friendly with her, I wish he wouldn't tell her my name. Oh, Emily, I know it is a stupid letter.
Very stupid.
But it is also very disagreeable. She means me to understand that she has a claim upon Johnny, and that I stand in her way. But I stand in nobody's way. John Eames has a right to give his hand to whomsoever he pleases. And I have a right to be left alone.
Conway. Oh, Conway.
Mrs. Broughton. Maria, is anything the matter?
Oh, my husband.
Why? What's happened? What's wrong?
Everything. He is ruined.
Heaven and earth. What do you mean?
You must not say a word of this to anyone. No, Conway, do not take my hand. He is ruined. Utterly.
Has he told you so himself?
No. No, I heard it from Clara's mother. And very harsh and cruel she was, too. Said all manner of things about Dobbs. How can I help it if he drinks? I have not encouraged him. And as for our mode of living and how much we could afford to spend, well, I am as ignorant as a child, you know I am.
Yes.
And now she says that Dobbs owes her money and can't pay, and that Musselborough must have the business and Dobbs must shift for himself elsewhere.
Does Mrs. Van Siever have the power to make this change?
How am I to know? I know nothing. But Conway, he didn't come home last night.
Not at all.
No. He sent for his things, left a message that he had to stay in the city. Oh, Conway, what am I to do if they come and sell the furniture and take the house and turn me out into the street?
I'm terribly sorry.
If only I had met you first. If only I had... Oh, dear, there is something else that Mrs. Van Siever told me.
Yes?
She said that Clara is to marry Musselborough.
Did she, indeed? And what is Clara's opinion of this matter?
Her mother didn't say.
Clara is the sort of girl to have an opinion on such a matter, I think.
Yes, I think so too.
There was to be one last sitting for the picture.
Yes, tomorrow.
Perhaps, in view of everything, we should cancel the arrangement. I'll send for the canvas and all my stuff.
No, Conway. Of course, I may have been turned out into the street by then. But assuming I am still in residence, you will have this room as you have been promised you would. And there will be one last sitting.
In recent weeks, I have thought much about Johnny Eames. Thought more about him, perhaps, than I have ever done before. Which is in part because of the business concerning Mr. Crawley, and the fact that Johnny, to help Mr. Crawley's cause, has gone abroad to find the Arabins. And that, it seems to me, was a great kindness, a fine, noble thing to do. So that I am encouraged to regard him not as I always remembered him, an awkward, callow youth, a mere clerk, a mere friend, but rather as someone who is worthy of esteem. And more besides, perhaps. And then again, when I saw Adolphus Crosby in the park, and he was so greatly altered, was no longer an Apollo, well, I suppose Johnny, who had always suffered in comparison, began to benefit by it. But what am I to make of John Eames now? Despite Emily, I cannot laugh at M.D.'s letter, nor at the note which J.E. wrote to her. Oh, John, whoever that woman is, she is coarse, she is impudent, and I pray that you will have nothing more to do with her.
Do you like paintings, Lily?
Well, I like some paintings. It very much depends.
Does it? I don't think I like paintings very much at all. I certainly don't like any of these. You see, I'm a perfect Philistine, as my dear husband so often reminds me.
Aunt, look. Lady Glencora Palliser.
What? Oh, no, that is not her. And to say it is, my dear, is something of a slight upon her ladyship.
I meant the picture. There.
Oh. Well, that is a slight upon her also. What is she doing with that handkerchief?
I think she's about to drop it, Mrs. Thorne. She is being portrayed as Desdemona, the wife of Othello, you know.
It's by Conway Dalrymple. He likes to dress his portraits up, as it were.
Does he indeed? Well, I shall not go to him to have my likeness done.
Emily.
He'd have me as a witch in Macbeth, no doubt.
Emily.
Or the Merchant of Venice.
Yes, Lily, I have seen him.
Oh, there's Fowler Pratt. In person, I mean, not in oils.
Aunt.
But I don't know the fellow with him, Mr. Pratt.
Mrs. Thorne.
Aunt, please.
How nice to see you.
You dined with me 2 weeks ago, Mr. Pratt, and you've not called since. Now, I call that bad form.
It is. I'm surprised I'm still thought fit to talk to. Miss Dunstable, Miss Dale.
And who, pray, is your friend?
My name is Adolphus Crosby.
Crosby.
I am known to Miss Dale. Miss Dale, I am very pleased. Indeed, I am delighted to speak to you once again, after all this time. I hope you are well.
Yes, thank you. I am well.
I am glad of it. Indeed, I am.
You must forgive me. I had no idea of the identity of Mr. Pratt's friend.
He should not have come over to us.
He should not. He should have left the gallery at once.
Well, I did not expect him to vanish.
He should have vanished. He was bound in honour to do so. Even when a fellow has done nothing wrong, when the fault, if there is one, rests with the woman, she has a right to expect that he make himself scarce. But when the sin has been all the man's, as it was in this case, and such a damning sin, too.
Yes,
He ought to hang himself for what he's done today.
Pray, Mrs. Thorne, do not go on.
I shall say nothing more about it, I promise you.
But, Lily, my dear, I find it so very hard to understand you. That man is so clearly a brute and always was so, and yet...
Mrs. Thorne, you promised you would not talk of him.
After this, I will not. But you see, I just cannot conceive why the memory of him should be allowed to wreck your whole life.
My life is not wrecked. It is a very happy life.
But if all that I hear is true, there is a most estimable young man whom everybody likes and whom you like very much yourself and who is constant as the northern star. And yet you offer him no hope. And all because of this appalling creature we had to endure just now.
Mrs. Thorne, it is impossible to explain it all.
Oh, I've no wish that you should explain it, nor would I wish you to marry a man you don't love. But I wouldn't want you to fail to marry and marry happily, simply for the sake of an unhappy memory of an unpleasant man. There is nothing so destructive, you know, as morbid sentiment. And now, my dear, I will say no more.
The hand an inch or two further back, Miss Van Siever, if you don't mind. That's it.
My husband has not been home for 2 days. Whether he is indeed ruined, as Clara's mother claims, or whether that's a vile rumour she has started, I have no notion. None at all. But one way or another, things are coming to an end. Today is Clara Van Siever's last sitting. The last time Conway will use this room as his studio.
Look down a little.
Is that enough?
Yes. Good.
Of course, the painting is not completed. The figure of the man who sleeps and is killed requires much work yet. But this afternoon, when the session is finished, Conway will take his paints and his canvas and will say goodbye. And I will have lost him. Perhaps forever. No, impossible. I'll not let him go.
You have never told us, Mr. Dalrymple, whose face you will use for Captain Cythera.
No, I never have. Perhaps I shall put in my own, if you don't object.
No, not in the least.
The idea of striking a nail through his head appeals to you, does it, Clara?
Oh, his head will do as well as another's. No, it will seem like my revenge for all the time I've spent being painted.
I think, Miss Van Siever, that you've had your revenge already. But you struck me in the heart, not the head.
Oh, what a very pretty speech. Do you not think so, Clara?
I do. I'll make a curtsy when I've finished here.
There's no need. It was not intended to be pretty. It was simply an expression of the truth. Mrs. Broughton?
Yes, Mr. Dalrymple?
I hope you will forgive me, but I find your presence this morning something of a distraction.
Oh, that is a shame. As it is Clara's last sitting, I thought I would not miss any of it.
I see.
Conway, what are you doing?
I'm stopping work. I'm going to ask Clara a question. Clara Van Siever, will you be my wife?
Mr. Dalrymple.
Well?
Clara! Mamma! Mrs. Van Siever!
This is a surprise, Mamma.
An unpleasant one, I trust. Clara, why are you dressed like Mad Bess of Bedlam? Silly, foolish girl. Take off that ridiculous turban.
Mamma,
take it off. Madam, you might have gone through the ceremony of being announced by the servant. I might, but I didn't. By the way, Mrs. Broughton, not only is your husband ruined, but he was drunk last night. Oh, yes, blind, drunk. Mrs. Van Siever. And no doubt he is blind, drunk again today.
How can we catch her?
Madam, you should not have spoken to her in that fashion, in front of others.
I'll be the judge of that, thank you, sir.
Lay her on the sofa.
I dare say you think me very hard because I speak plainly. But I tell you plainly now, there are things a great deal harder than plain speaking. How much do you expect to be paid for this picture?
I don't expect to be paid for it at all.
And who is it to belong to?
I don't know. It belongs to me at present.
Then it must belong to you no longer. I won't have my girl being made a show of. Tell me what it costs, and I'll pay you, and give the painting the treatment it deserves.
No, I'll not sell it. But if you wish, it shall be destroyed.
Oh, that is certainly what I wish. Though I won't trust the job to you. If the painting is not sent to my house at once, you'll be hearing from my lawyers.
Oh, there's no need for that, madam.
Conway! Oh, Conway!
No, there's no need at all. There, Mrs. Van Siever. You can take the bits home in your basket.
Oh, very fine, Mrs. Broughton, very fine indeed, yes. When ladies faint, they find it best not to lose consciousness entirely.
Take her away, Conway. For God's sake, take her away.
I shall take myself away very shortly, so you needn't trouble Mr. Conway about that. Though while we're at it, I thought the gentleman was Mr. Something else. I suppose, to be called by your Christian name, you must be a brother of Mrs. Broughton or something of that sort.
Take her away.
Wait a moment, madam. Sir, my daughter, I think, is more to blame in this matter than anyone.
She's not to blame at all.
Well, that's for me to judge. And as you've been to some trouble with the picture and have now chopped it up, I don't mind paying you for your time and your paints. Will £10 do it, sir?
The price is £750.
700?
But I would strongly advise against the purchase.
I shall certainly not give you 750.
Yes, you could invest your money more wisely, I'm sure. But if the painting is to be sold at all, that is my price.
And I'm not paying it. If, however, you wish to send a bill for your work, send it, please, to Mr. Musselborough. He is my man of business, my sole man of business, and head of the firm in place of Mr. Dobbs Broughton. Oh, and Mrs. Broughton, if you are fully conscious once more, it may interest you to learn that Mr. Musselborough is to marry my daughter.
No, Mamma.
Now, Clara. The cab is at the door, and it's costing 2 shillings an hour.
Mrs. Broughton, Mr. Dalrymple, Mamma has not the slightest right to say that I am to marry Mr. Musselborough. Nothing in the world would induce me to do so.
Well, I cannot compel you, of course. If you choose to marry the sweep at the crossing, I can't stop you. But it won't help the sweep very much, and it won't help you. Come, girl.
There.
Mr. Crawley, I fear you have made an error. You were asked to appear before the Commission of Inquiry on Monday.
Yes, I understood as much, but I shall not come here on Monday.
You will not?
No, Dr. Tempest, nor will there be any need for you to prolong your investigation. You see, I intend to resign from the curacy of the parish of Hogglestock.
Resign, Mr. Crawley? Oh, no, I do not think you should do that.
But I shall, nevertheless.
Mr. Crawley, you have not yet been tried in court, and from all that I hear, you have a strong chance of being acquitted.
My decision has nothing to do with the possible outcome of the trial, nothing either with what the inquiry might have concluded. It has nothing to do with my guilt or innocence. Indeed, I myself cannot tell you if I stole the money, because simply I do not know.
That is as I thought, in which case you did not steal it. There can be no doubt about that.
I thank you for saying so. I thank you heartily. But your words cannot cleanse me of the stain of disgrace, Dr. Tempest. When the bishop first expressed his opinion, or rather, when his wife did, when he sent Mr. Thumble to inform me that I was to resign the curacy of Hogglestock, I ventured to make a stand. For neither the opinion itself nor the manner of its being given commanded my respect, but there are other opinions. There are other people who think that I am guilty. There are people who, in a kindly fashion, are disposed to think I'm almost innocent, but who know in their hearts that I'm guilty enough to deserve punishment. The truth is, Dr. Tempest, that whether the jury find me guilty or not, and I think they will, there will be shame, heaped upon shame. There will be such infamy as I do not think is fitting for a representative of God's church. Therefore, I wish to resign the curacy and would ask you to convey as much to the bishop.
No, Mr. Crawley, I will not do that.
Then I will do it myself.
Mr. Crawley, think of your wife, your family.
I do think of them and pray for them.
If you are found innocent, then you will have consigned them to the workhouse on account of your own excessive sensitivity.
No, Dr. Tempest, on account of my sense of duty. But believe me, that my family should suffer on my account is almost impossible for me to bear. But my duty as a clergyman is above everything. Whatever may befall, I must not, dare not, remain curate of the parish of Hogglestock.
Oh, Conway, what am I to do?
I don't know.
Do you think my husband is ruined?
I don't know that either. There may be some truth in it, I suppose. If you wish, Maria, I shall go into the city and make inquiries.
What do you mean to do about Clara?
Well, I mean to marry her, despite the odious mother.
If you do, she'll get no money.
It makes no difference. I intend to marry her, so I'll ask her again and hope for no interruption. You want me to marry her, don't you?
I don't know. My mind's too confused. I don't know what I want. Oh, Conway.
It must be Dobbs. If he's drunk and he finds you...
Oh, he'll find me, Maria. I've no reason to hide. Broughton? Stay here. Broughton? Is that you?
No, it's Musselborough. I thought I'd find you here. Mrs. Broughton's in, I take it.
Yes, what's wrong, Musselborough? What's happened? Is it about Dobbs?
Yes.
Well, if you've come to tell her he's clean ruined, she knows.
I'm afraid it's worse than that.
Worse? What do you mean?
He blew his brains out this morning.
My dear.
Yes?
Regarding Mr. Crawley's letter of resignation.
Yes?
What do you propose to do about it?
Do about it, Mrs. Proudie? I don't know.
But something must be done, surely. It is a letter that requires to be acted upon at once. We cannot doubt that the miscreant is doing right at last, but his submission will be of no avail unless you take some action. Do you not think, perhaps, that Mr. Thumble should go over to Hogglestock? No?
I think Mr. Thumble should stay where he is.
Then what is to be done?
Never mind what is to be done.
But, Bishop, that is absurd. Bishop, I wish you would not look away. Turn round and speak to me properly.
But I have no wish to speak to you at all.
Bishop. My dear, this will not do, you know. You are forgetting yourself.
I wish I could.
It is impossible for you to perform your duty in the diocese if you continue to sit there doing nothing. You must rally, Bishop. You must get to your work like a man.
Please, go away.
No, Bishop, I will not go away. While you are in this sad condition, while you are unable to perform your duty, I must do mine. I must stay by you.
But it was you that brought me to this condition.
No, sir. That is not true.
Oh, believe me, it is. You have inflicted upon me such disgrace that I cannot hold up my head. You have laid me low. You have ruined me.
Those are sinful words. They are indeed, and I will not hear them from you. All I wish is to awake you from this torpor into which you have sunk, so that you may do what is required of you.
I would do it, and do it well, if you were not here.
Not here? Oh. So you wish me dead, is that it? I tell you this, my lord. If you are become imbecile, then I must take your place and perform your tasks. Of course, I find it very sad that I should have to assume your authority.
I will not allow you to do so.
But I must. I must. Things cannot go on as they are.
Miss Crawley pledged that she would not marry you while any suspicion rested upon her father's name. And your father is more than satisfied with that.
Mother.
Indeed. He is more than satisfied with Miss Crawley altogether.
He had no right to exact such a pledge.
No, he did not exact it, Henry. Miss Crawley made it of her own accord.
But he had no right to go to her to discuss the matter with her.
Oh, Henry, you are being so very difficult, you know. Your father has agreed to the marriage.
With a condition attached.
Indeed. But if Mr. Crawley is acquitted, as we hope he will be, your father will be only too happy to welcome Miss Crawley into the family, and to have an excuse for making a fuss of her.
And if Grace's father is not acquitted...
Then you would not marry with his blessing. But I do not think he would let you suffer financially.
Well, he has not told me so himself.
No, Henry, he has not.
Then my house shall remain on the market. No, I shall assume that I shall be obliged to sell up, and that Grace and I shall start our married life in France.
Oh, Henry! Henry! You are so awkward, so obstinate, so cross-grained. Oh, you are so much like your father.
A great step must be taken. This I have known for some while, since at least that terrible occasion with Dr. Tempest. A great step must be taken, and now I have decided what it must be. I will resign the bishopric. Yes, I will resign it. Oh, there will be disgrace. Of course there will, but no worse, I think, than what I suffer at present. And such a measure, you see, will confer punishment where punishment is due. Upon her, I mean, who has done such injury to me for so many years. Yes, let her be punished. Let her be stripped of her income, her palace, her position. Let her cry out in agony and despair, and let her repent the evil she has done me.
My dear? My dear, I have arranged it all with Mr. Thumble.
You have done what?
I have instructed Mr. Thumble to go to Hogglestock and speak to Mr. Crawley.
No.
Concerning the taking over of Mr. Crawley's duties.
No.
But I have, my dear. I told him he can ride the bay, the old one, I mean.
No. No.
But, my dear, there was no alternative. I came to you for instructions, but you gave me none.
I would have given what instructions I pleased in proper time, and I give instruction now. Mr. Thumble shall not go to Hogglestock.
But what about next Sunday?
He shall not go next Sunday either.
Then who shall? Who is to take over from Mr. Crawley?
No one.
No one?
It does not matter who. It is not your business. Excuse me.
Where are you going?
To find Thumble, if I can. And after that, Mrs. Proudie, I shall return here and shall write a letter of resignation to the Archbishop.
What? What?
Goodbye.
He'll not do that. He'll not write that letter. I won't allow him. I'll talk to him. Persuade him not to resign. I have always endeavoured to be a good Christian. I've always aimed to help my Lord the Bishop, to be a strong support in times of need. I have worked hard, been faithful, used my skills in his service, and yet it seems that I have failed. It seems that my Christianity is such that no one likes me for it. Not even my own husband. It seems that, though I have always loved him, dear Tom, though I have tried to be a model wife, he does not love me in return, hates me in truth, finds my help, my support, my work on his behalf so detestable that he is prepared to give up his high office and seek obscurity. Oh, Tom. Dear Tom. I did what I thought was right, what I thought was best to... What therefore must I do now? What must I... Help me! Help!
failed.
I'm accused of stealing a cheque for £20. I must, I suppose, be guilty of the charge, for I cannot say how the cheque came into my possession. I had thought, perhaps, that it had been given me by the Dean, Mr. Arabin, but this he has categorically denied. The truth is, my mind is going, which may account for my taking the cheque and certainly explains why I cannot remember doing so. I am a thief, and am generally regarded as such. And for this reason, I have decided to resign the curacy of Hogglestock. All is lost. All is given up. And there is nothing left for me now but to cast myself and my family upon the mercy of God. Mr. Thumble, by resigning my position, I also relinquished any influence in the question of who is to stand in for me. The bishop, that is, the bishop's wife, has chosen you, Mr. Thumble, and to you, therefore, with deepest regret, I hand over my duties.
And you promise that you will not interfere in the care of the parish?
I have said so. I will not interfere.
I am much obliged to you. There is one other thing, Mr. Crawley. You don't have a horse, by any chance?
For your work in the parish, you mean?
For my work, I will need one, certainly.
For my work, Mr. Thumble, I always go on foot.
Yes. But anyway, I meant more immediately, to get me back to Barchester.
I have no horse, you do.
Well, in truth, it belongs to the bishop, Mr. Crawley. And although Mrs. Proudie insisted that it would be more than sufficient, it is not in good condition. It had a fall on Spigglewick Hill, and I was thrown to the ground. And look, my clothing is damaged, and... Now then, who is this?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mr. Crawley, you probably do not remember me. My name is Major Grantley.
Sir, I do remember you. I'm under no common obligation to you, Major Grantley. You are one of my bailsmen.
Oh, there's no need to mention that. Mr. Crawley, my reason for coming...
Major Grantley? You must be the Archdeacon's son.
I am. Mr. Crawley...
I hope your respected father is well, sir.
What? Oh, pretty well.
I am so pleased. Might I also ask... my name is Thumble, sir. I am the Bishop of Barchester's special envoy. Might I ask if, when you have finished your business here, you could give me some assistance in getting back to Barchester?
No, sir, I could not. I am returning to Silverbridge.
In that case, perhaps I might accompany you to Silverbridge and catch the train from there.
So what about that horse of yours? It's not to be left here, you know.
Well, Major Grantley could instruct a servant.
No, sir, Major Grantley could not. The request is most unreasonable.
Oh, well, that's as Major Grantley pleases to look at it.
It seems to me, Mr. Thumble, that you will be obliged to walk back to Barchester along with your horse. Now, Major Grantley, come in.
Thank you.
Good day to you, Mr. Thumble, and a pleasant journey.
Here is Mrs. Proudie. Here she is in my own study. But she makes no noise. Mrs. Proudie is silent. Forever. I shall never hear that voice again. Never again shall she march uncalled for into this room. Never again shall she harangue me, or make decisions for me, or contradict me in the presence of those who should be under my authority. I am free. Free of tyranny and fear, for there is no one else of whom I am afraid. I am now my own master. But I must remember also, certainly, that her death is a cause of much grief. In some ways, at certain periods of my life, she was very good to me. Without her, no doubt, I would never have become Bishop of Barchester. Oh,
God, let me not be glad that she is dead.
Oh, but at the same time, thank you, God, for you sent the thorn, and you have taken it away.
You are giving up the curacy?
I am.
I'm sorry to hear it.
So was I, Major Grantley. For it seems to me that we were in sufficient jeopardy before, but now...
Yes, Mary, but this is a matter with which we need not trouble our visitor. He did not, I assume, come here to talk of the curacy of Hogglestock.
Well, no. No, in truth, I didn't. Mr. Crawley, Mrs. Crawley, I do not know how far you are aware that, for some time, I have been acquainted with your daughter, Grace.
Oh, we have known a while, have we not, Josiah? She mentioned it to me several months ago.
Good. I suppose, then, that I may as well make a clean breast of it and tell you outright that I have come here to ask permission to make her my wife. May I hope that neither of you disapproves?
Sir.
Yes, Mr. Crawley.
Sir, I am at present so disadvantaged by untoward circumstances that I can hardly claim to have proper authority over my daughter.
Oh, my dear, do not say that.
But I do say it. I'm without the power of earning bread. Within a matter of weeks, I may be found guilty of theft and be consigned to prison. On account of this, I deserve neither obedience nor respect from any member of my family.
Oh, Josiah, that is not true.
Moreover, my situation being what it is, I cannot, as Grace's father and as a gentleman, encourage any man to ask for a hand in marriage.
But, sir, I have made up my mind about all that.
And I, sir, have made up my mind.
No, Josiah, please.
Major Grantley, my daughter is the sweetest and fairest girl in Barsetshire.
Yes, she is.
She is as pure as the light of day, except that she's stained by my impurity, by my humiliation and shame. If it were not for that, she'd be fit to adorn the house of the best gentleman in England.
She shall adorn mine. By God, she shall. Tomorrow, if she'll have me.
Oh, Major Grantley.
There is no impurity, no shame. I tell you, Mr. Crawley, I shall be proud to be connected to you.
Sir, you are generous in your prosperity, but I cannot countenance such a match. And I tell you, sir, even if I could, even if I bade my daughter marry you, she would not do it. Not while this great disgrace is upon me.
Oh, good heavens! Good heavens! Susan, who do you suppose is dead?
I can't guess, but I hope it is not someone dear to me.
No, Susan. She was never that, but it's true. She's dead. Quite dead. Good heavens, I wonder how he felt when he discovered her.
Archdeacon.
He'd be shocked, of course. Any man would be shocked.
Archdeacon, who has died?
But at the same time, Mrs. Proudie.
Mrs. Proudie?
Dead. But at the same time, he must have thought, what a relief.
Archdeacon, if Mrs. Proudie indeed is dead...
She is dead.
You should not be speaking in that fashion.
I cannot speak in any other fashion. You may be quite sure that if any man had such a wife as she was, he would be glad to get rid of her.
Gracious Archdeacon!
You will regret her passing, you know. I regret it least of all.
Archdeacon, please, control your tongue.
She's dead. And I, for one, will take every chance of speaking ill of her.
Mrs. Proudie? Dead?
Yes, Lady Lufton, of a heart attack.
Well, what will he do without her?
The same as other men do, I suppose.
But Mr. Robarts, he's not the same as other men, and she was not the same as other women.
She was a virago. She was a tyrant.
Yes, she was. May God forgive her all her sins. But she was useful to the bishop nonetheless. At least I've always supposed she was. And now...
Dead? Mrs. Proudie? Dead? I never liked the woman much, it is true.
She derided my work with the cathedral choir, made every effort to ensure that the wardenship of Hiram's Hospital did not come my way a second time. Generally despised me, and quite openly, too. But she was a pious woman, I think. And the poor bishop has lost his life's companion. Mrs. Proudie, dead.
Crawley, I'm glad to have found you.
Oh, I'm not often out of the parish.
No, indeed. But you might, for instance, have been down at Hoggle End with the brickmakers.
I was there yesterday.
Well, that was my point. Mr. Crawley, I am come from Dr. Tempest on his behalf and mine to ask you to reconsider. About giving up the curacy, I mean.
No.
We feel that you may have been in a little too much of a hurry in making up your mind. You should not be giving up your duties, and Mr. Thumble should not be taking them on.
Mr. Robarts, I did not choose my own successor.
Of course not.
If I had been able to do so, I would not, I think, have favoured Mr. Thumble. He is the bishop's choice, however, and I shall not interfere with that.
He was Mrs. Proudie's choice, not the bishop's.
But he comes by his lordship's authority.
Mr. Crawley, please listen. Ever since this unfortunate affair of the cheque became known, Mrs. Proudie was anxious to expel you from the parish. She was an aggressive, violent woman, and she chose violent means by which to get her way. Mr. Thumble's coming here is not right. It is not proper or just. And you may be sure that the bishop does not wish it.
Then let the bishop send some other clergyman.
But, Mr. Crawley, we do not want him to send anyone. Crawley, at heart, you must be keen to stay here, if for no other reason than the income it brings you. You must be anxious for your family.
I am, yes.
Then think again about resigning. Give us time to discover if perhaps the bishop himself might think again, now that his wife is gone, and alter the decision that she forced upon him.
I am, it's true, anxious for my family. Grievously so, but in so momentous a matter as this, there can only be a consideration of right and wrong. Nothing else is of consequence. Whether through my own fault or not, circumstances have rendered me unfit to remain here as guardian of the souls of my parishioners. What therefore can I do? I cannot put my family before my responsibility to the church.
I would. I'm certain.
No, Mr. Robarts, you would not believe me. You would not do injury to the souls of others, and nor shall I.
Your mother informs me that everything must be sold up.
Well, Mrs. Broughton, you would hardly choose to remain here.
I hope she will let me have my own things. Things that were mine, I mean, before I met Dobbs. From what Conway can tell, my husband didn't owe a great deal of money. He wasn't ruined at all. But your mother was putting her support behind Musselburgh, and Dobbs was losing out to him, and that's why he shot himself. But there was more to it than that.
Was there, Mrs. Broughton?
Dearest Clara, for some time now, Conway Dalrymple has had a great attachment to me. I could not be blind to it, nor, I fear, could my husband. And I decided that it must be stopped quickly, and that the only cure for it was marriage to a girl whom Conway could respect. And so, dear Clara, I brought you and Conway together. For I am one of those unfortunate people, it seems, who do well for their friends, but who can never do well for themselves. The painting was the device by which to achieve my end. But though in one way I gained success, I very much fear that Dobbs may have misunderstood what I was doing. May have suspected precisely what I intended to avoid. That is Conway, perhaps. Does he know you are here?
I sent him a note.
Ah. You will marry him, I suppose?
Yes, if he asks me.
He'll ask you. Well, think kindly of me, Clara.
Yes.
Do not forget me.
No, I promise.
And be happier in your life, my dear, than poor Maria Broughton has ever been in hers.
Mr. Thumble, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Crawley. I'm in good time for the service, I think.
You have just 10 minutes.
Oh, very well.
You've shown wisdom in your choice of conveyance this morning. A gig suits you better, I think.
I hired it from the Dragon of Wantley.
Indeed.
Of course, I shall send the bill to the bishop and see what he makes of it. But what the bishop makes of anything these days, I am not at all clear. He has positively declined to see me on 3 separate occasions.
He's had a great shock.
Yes, and so have I, Mr. Crawley. I do not find that matters are at all smoothly run now that the bishop's poor dear wife has gone to glory. No monies for my work here, no travelling expenses.
Forgive me, Mr. Thumble, but it is now a week since I gave up my duties. I'm not aware in that time of you making many trips here from Barchester.
No, Mr. Crawley.
You have not, as far as I know, visited the school or seen any of my parishioners.
No, Mr. Crawley.
And yet you were so very insistent before that I wouldn't interfere. Ah, well. We'll go to the church now, shall we, Mr. Thumble?
Oh, by all means. Will you, I wonder, be taking some part in the service?
No, I will not. I'll be taking no part whatsoever.
Oh, just as you please. Only I'm somewhat tired with the travelling, you know. It's rather hard lines having to do the whole service myself.
John? John? Uncle! Welcome back, traveller.
Thank you. It's exceeding kind of you to meet me.
It's no more than you deserve, dear boy, after all you've done. Your telegram suggested you have good news.
Very good news, Uncle.
Splendid! Splendid!
I found Mrs. Arabin in Florence, and almost as soon as I had introduced myself, I had learned the truth.
Yes?
Which I have to say, Uncle, disappointed me a little, for I knew then that my search was ended and I would not be making a crusade to Jerusalem.
Next year, perhaps. Well?
She is a fine lady, Mrs. Arabin.
I'm sure she is, but what did she tell you?
Well, she told me that the cheque for £20 that belonged to Lord Lufton's agent, Mr. Soames, and that Mr. Crawley is accused of stealing from Mr. Soames...
Yes, Johnny.
That cheque came from Mrs. Arabin herself.
From Mrs. Arabin?
Yes, Uncle.
Well,
it happened like this. She and the Dean had agreed that money should be given to Mr. Crawley to help him out of a financial difficulty. They had discussed between them how they might do this with least offence to the man's feelings. He is a proud and difficult man, it seems.
Oh, he is, Johnny, he is.
And Mrs. Arabin had said that she would put £50 in notes into an envelope, and that on Mr. Crawley's next visit to the deanery, Mr. Arabin would hand the envelope to Mr. Crawley without any discussion. But at the last moment, and without informing the Dean, Mrs. Arabin added a cheque for £20 to the note already in the envelope. And this cheque was the very one which Mr. Soames says was stolen.
Good Lord! And, how came the Dean's wife to be in possession of the cheque?
A question, dear Uncle, that occurred to me. I entertained a brief vision of Mrs. Arabin on trial in Mr. Crawley's place.
I don't suppose the answer has anything to do with an inn in Barchester which is called the Dragon of Wantley?
Uncle, you mustn't spoil my tale.
Well, you know, I had formed some suspicions. For, as I think I told you, I did some rummaging around at the said Dragon of Wantley some weeks ago. Now, Mrs. Arabin is the owner of the inn, is she not?
She is. And it seems that there has been some recent difficulty with the landlord of the inn and his rent. The money's been arriving at irregular intervals and in irregular sums. And the last payment she received included a cheque as part of the amount that was due. Mr. Soames's cheque. Well, this, of course, was before it was general knowledge that the cheque was stolen.
I see. Did Mrs. Arabin question the landlord about the cheque? Did she ask him how it had come into his hands?
She did, and was given a plausible enough explanation.
And so, entirely unsuspecting, Mrs. Arabin gave the cheque to Mr. Crawley.
She is very, very sorry about the whole business, and extremely upset that she has brought such trouble upon him.
Well, it is hardly all her fault. She was not to know that the cheque was stolen.
You think it was?
Yes. Not by the landlord, but by someone who worked at the inn. Someone who now, conveniently for him, is settled in New Zealand.
I said he was innocent.
You did, Mr. Harding, you did.
Oh, Mr. Toogood, I am so very glad, and so very grateful to you for taking the trouble to bring the news in person.
It was no trouble, Mr. Harding. I was in Barchester anyway, because I wanted to visit the Dragon of Wantley again. Before going to the police.
The police?
Yes, somebody stole that cheque.
Oh, dear, I hope not.
I fear so. My suspicions have been confirmed. You see, Mr. Harding, on the day the cheque was stolen, Mr. Soames was driven to Mr. Crawley's parsonage by a driver whom Mr. Soames had hired from the Dragon. At some point in the journey, it seems more than likely that Mr. Soames dropped the cheque, and that it was taken up by the driver, or perhaps the driver picked Mr. Soames's pocket. He obtained the cheque dishonestly. That much we can say.
Oh, dear.
And he must have passed it on to the landlord for a fee, and the landlord, in due course, handed it to your daughter as part of the rent for the inn.
Well, and does Mr. Crawley know the news yet?
Not from my lips, at least. But young Henry Grantley, your grandson, I believe.
Yes.
He's been told, and he's going to Hogglestock this afternoon. Oh, and there is some other news. Young Johnny Eames informs me that your daughter is on her way back to England, as indeed is Mr. Arabin.
Oh, I am so pleased.
They should both be in Barchester by the end of the week.
I shall be glad when they return. With being so frail, so stricken in years, I'd begun to wonder if I should ever see my dear Nell again. Also, I've been a little lonely here, rather, how shall I say, turned in upon myself. The difficulty is, I cannot do as many things as I would like. And, for instance, it is some years now since I took an active part in the cathedral services. The dean said, and he was very kind, of course, in his way of saying it, that it might be better if I desisted from participating. And I agreed. It might be better. And then there is the cello, which once gave me so much enjoyment, and perhaps gave others enjoyment too. Oh dear, it does not do so now. How then do I spend my time? I read, but only a little, for I find I cannot keep my mind to the text. I will gaze out of the window, or study some familiar print on the wall, or think about days long gone. Days of trouble, days of joy. Oh, and sometimes dear old Bunce comes up from Hiram's hospital. Old Bunce is very, very old now, and he tells me that things aren't at all as they were when I was warden of the hospital. But my chief occupation is my daily visit to the cathedral, because although I can no longer be of any use there, the place is a source of great joy and comfort to me. I sit and listen to the organ. Oh, I think I must know every quirk and blemish of that particular instrument. And I say my prayers. And with great seriousness and awe, contemplate eternity.
Well, there you are. There you are. I thought the cheque was in that envelope.
You did, Josiah?
But you see, the dean denied it.
Yes, Mr. Crawley. That's because the dean did not know that the cheque was in there. Mrs. Arabin did not tell him.
I should have trusted my own memory.
You should.
But when the dean said categorically that he knew nothing of the cheque, I supposed that I'd invented the whole thing, that my mind was playing tricks, and now I find, God be praised, that I'm not quite so mad as I thought I was.
You were never mad, Mr. Crawley. Nor did you steal the cheque.
No, I am innocent.
Innocent?
Innocent of the dreadful charge that was brought against me. Mary. Forgive her, Major Grantley. My wife is somewhat overwrought. I tell you, though, there have been no tears from her till now. In all this misfortune, she's never betrayed her sorrow.
Not in your presence, my dear, at least.
Mr. Toogood, I think, has worked hard on your behalf, sir.
So it seems. And he will get our very warmest thanks, if little else.
Our thanks to you also, Major Grantley.
Me? I have done nothing.
Oh, but you have stayed true and faithful to our daughter throughout all this terrible time.
Well, I intend to be faithful to her for as long as I live. Mr. Crawley, I would very much like to give the good news to your daughter, if you would permit me. She is still at Framley, I believe.
She is.
You have my permission.
And a little after, when all the excitement has died down and she is more at ease. May I ask her to be my wife?
You may. I respect you highly, sir, and esteem you thoroughly, and I willingly accede to your request. But know this, sir, in giving you my girl, I shall be bestowing upon you a great treasure.
I am alone. I am free. Free to do what? And am I truly free? I have grown so accustomed to my chains that though they are off, I still feel their weight. I have grown so used to following my wife's instructions that now she is gone, I can give no instructions myself. I was the Bishop of Barchester because she was the bishop's wife. And now she's gone, well, what am I?
My lord?
Thumble. I don't recall you having an appointment to see me.
No, my lord, I haven't. But each time that I have requested an appointment, I have got no answer. My lord, I have heard that the case against Mr. Crawley has been dropped.
Have you, yes.
And if this is true, my lord, then I suppose that Mr. Crawley will wish to withdraw his resignation.
Well, you may suppose what you wish, Mr. Thumble, but Mr. Crawley is not a straightforward man.
He is one of the most perverse and irksome men I've ever met. My lord, I have no wish to continue performing Mr. Crawley's duties.
Have you not? Oh.
Furthermore, my lord, there is the question of payment and expenses.
Payment and expenses?
Yes, my lord. For such duties at Hogglestock as I have already performed, and for my travelling to and from Barchester.
Oh, but Mr. Thumble, I cannot possibly discuss such a matter now.
When then, my lord?
Well, when I have time. You will have to make an appointment.
Henry, this is a pleasant surprise. Is it not, Archdeacon?
Yes, my dear. At least I hope it is. I hope we are not going to quarrel again.
I hope so too, sir. You have heard about Mr. Crawley, I assume.
We have. Poor Eleanor. She must be most upset.
Less so, I feel, than Mr. Crawley has been all these months.
Yes, but it's all very strange. How a man can receive a cheque without knowing it is beyond my understanding.
He must be the oddest man that ever lived.
Too much Greek, Susan.
Oh.
That's been his problem. Euripides has befuddled his brain.
He is, in my view, a man of learning and a man of principle and courage.
Yes, my dear.
And he is the father of the girl I intend to marry.
Yes, Henry, and a fine girl she is. Let us have her over here as soon as possible.
I am back in London. My exciting adventure is over, and I have returned, it seems, in some sort of triumph. Lily Dale, dearest Lily, is still in town, I gather. Is staying with Mrs. Thorne at Ointment Hall. She'll have heard of my success. Has even been impressed by it, perhaps. Might there still be some hope for me? Might Lily no longer see me as the young, foolish lad I was? I'm no conquering hero, of course. I'm not like those fellows in books. But I might, in Lily's eyes, be as much a hero as Adolphus Crosby ever was. And besides all that, I love Lily Dale. and have been constant to her all these years. I shall pay a call on her. Discover if by chance... Well, discover if she likes me any better than she did. I'll do it tomorrow, though. Too tired to face disappointment this evening. Cab! Cab! So, where to? Shall I go to my club? Conway's place? No, I think not. Barchester Gardens, please. I shall renew my acquaintance with Miss Madalena Demolines.
Do you mean you haven't heard?
Well, I'm not sure. What haven't I heard? You know, I never saw you looking better in my life.
Don't. How can you talk that way when my heart is bleeding?
Tell me why your heart is bleeding, Madalena, and then I can suit my conversation to your mood.
Dobbs Broughton is dead.
Dead? How?
Oh, do not ask me to repeat all the fearful details of that horrid scene. Impossible. Go to your friend, Conway Dalrymple. He'll tell you. He's been seeing Maria every day since you left. He put a gun to his head.
Dobbs Broughton, you mean?
He was in Hook Court.
Where's that?
In the city where his office is. I went there yesterday and talked to Mr. Bangles.
Mr. who?
Mr. Bangles. He's a wine dealer. Has his store right next to Broughton's office. He saw everything. Mr. Broughton, it seems, was leaning against the courtyard wall, and the gun was already raised to his head. But he was so drunk that he had to use his left hand to try and steady his right. And when at last the muzzle of the gun was rammed quite hard against his temple, he let out a scream and pulled the trigger. And with the force of the bullet, his head was thrown back violently against the brickwork, and blood and brains were pouring out everywhere. And Broughton slid very slowly down the wall and slumped into a large puddle. Dead.
I don't think my friend Conway need supply me with any more details.
I tell you, I feel the whole tragic business has made an old woman of me.
Oh, no, Madalena, it certainly hasn't done that.
I shall see Broughton's death in my dreams. I shall see his bespattered head.
Please, enough.
But I shall. And it is your fault because you forced it out of me. Oh, I shan't close my eyes for a week.
Miss Dale, I am Mrs. Arabin, wife to the Dean of Barchester. Mrs. Arabin, I have heard a great deal about you, about your travels at least, and Mr. Eames's travels, and about Mr. Solmes's cheque, no doubt. Yes, that too. You will understand how very wretched I feel to have been the cause of so much suffering. What recompense can be made to Mr. Crawley and his family, I do not know. But before I travel back to Barchester, I can at least try and claim a reward for Mr. Eames. A reward, Mrs. Arabin? Yes. You may, I fear, think me very impertinent, but this is why I am come to see you, Miss Dale, to plead for him. Mrs. Arabin, when he was with me in Florence, he said much about his life, and made particular reference to yourself. I hope you won't be angry with him for doing so. He could not, I'm sure, have chosen a better confidant. But I must tell you now, Mrs. Arabin, and tell you straight, plead as you may with me. Use all the arguments and eloquence you can summon. It will all be in vain. Is there to be no word of comfort for him? Oh, he will be very comfortable without any such word. Do you doubt his affection? I'll not say that. But I'm not certain of it either. Well, then you do him wrong. He loves you, Miss Dale. If he does, I do not think it is a true love. Miss Dale, you surprise me. Well, he has surprised me, Mrs. Arabin. For though I never gave him cause for hope, I had always believed till recently that he was sincere. But that, I think, is by the by. If I truly loved him, I would probably forgive him his fickleness, if fickle he is. If I loved him, I would no doubt overlook any deficiency in his love for me. But I do not love him, and therefore I cannot become his wife.
And how is poor Mrs. Broughton?
I have no idea. She wouldn't let me see her. You know, when Broughton first proposed to her, I told her, take the fellow if you can love him, but make yourself quite sure about the business. But she didn't love him, and she didn't make sure about the business. Now, Mr. Eames. Talking of love,
Yes, Madalena?
I expect you will be seeing your goddess while she's in London?
My goddess?
Her name, though I don't think you need reminding of it, is Miss Lillian Dale, and she is a very cold goddess from what I hear.
Madalena!
Now, you mustn't be cross. I simply mention her so that I may extract a promise from you.
A promise?
Yes, that you won't speak of me when you see her.
But why should I promise that?
Because I fear, Mr. Eames, that if you were to speak of me, you would speak evil.
It is very kind of you to come, my dear. And you, Archdeacon. Oh. I'm not ill, or not very ill at least, but my legs have become rather weak.
You did right to go to bed, Papa.
Oh, Mrs. Baxter gave me no choice. But I'm not at all sure, you know, that I shall ever stand again.
Yes, you will, Harding. Of course you will.
Well, I will make the effort, Archdeacon, and I'll be very glad to be proved wrong. Now, have you heard yet from Eleanor?
Yes, we have, Papa. She's in London.
Is she?
Yes, and Mr. Arabin is there too, and she telegraphed to say that she will be with you tomorrow.
Oh, that is good news. I heard all about the cheque, you know. I suppose this might have a bearing on Henry's marriage to Miss Crawley.
Yes, Papa, it will. There are now no obstacles to the match, are there, Archdeacon?
No, indeed.
Oh, what a comfort that must be to you both.
I have not seen Miss Crawley yet, but the Archdeacon declares that she is all three graces rolled into one.
I never said any such thing.
The Archdeacon is in love with her, I think. He felt compelled to kiss her, and he'd only been with her a matter of minutes.
Oh, I should like to give her a kiss also.
So you shall, Papa. I'll bring her here for that very purpose. Now, you said you wanted a word or two with the Archdeacon.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind, my dear.
Well, then, I shall have a word or two with Mrs. Baxter, and I shall hear what she has to say about you.
So, Harding.
It's to do with Mr. Crawley.
Yes.
And it's also to do with me, and what should happen to the living of St. Ewold's when I'm gone.
Harding.
Now, I don't like to interfere.
Harding, you have many years left to you.
If you say so, Archdeacon. Nevertheless, when I am gone, might not St. Ewold's be given to Mr. Crawley?
He puts me so much in mind of my father.
He is not so old as your father was when your father died.
Well, my dear, that is true, and therefore I say that he may still live for many years. My father, when he took to his bed, was manifestly near his end. The wonder was with him that he managed to hold on so long. So very long. But the likeness is in their characters, the same mild sweetness becoming ever milder and sweeter with age. Despite all the evidence, your father refused to believe that Mr. Crawley was guilty of theft. And I'd wager he was the only person in the county, the bishop included, who shed a tear when Mrs. Proudie died, though she had been his enemy. A good man, as was my father.
What will become of Mr. Crawley now, do you think? Must he go on at Hogglestock?
Well...
It would be a pity if some recompense could not be found for all that he and his family have suffered. For instance...
Yes?
When my father does pass away, perhaps the living at St. Ewold's...
Susan, you are not the first to have made this suggestion, but in my view it is not right to think of such things, not while the incumbent is still alive.
Is it not?
No, indeed.
But, Archdeacon, when your own father was dying...
Susan...
Did you not have certain thoughts about the bishopric?
If I did, Susan, if I did, they were, alas, in vain.
From what I hear, you have been an intrepid and successful adventurer. I congratulate you.
Thank you, but I have no wish to talk about my travels. Lily.
Yes, John?
You must know, I suppose, why I am come. Mrs. Arabin, I learn, was here yesterday and kindly acted as my advocate.
She did.
And now, I am here in person to ask you, for the very last time, if you will be my wife. One word from you, yes or no, is to be the final word. Forever. Therefore, Lily, say yes. It is not that you are hard-hearted. It is not even, perhaps, that you do not like me. But, Lily, you may have begun to believe things about me which are not true. In the note she left me, Mrs. Arabin said that you doubt my earnestness.
John.
If you ask me for any token of my sincerity, I will give it to you.
I want no token.
But the best proof, I am sure, is that I wish to marry you. Have wished it for all these years. Of course, when you tell me that you offer me no hope, I look for consolation elsewhere. Yes, I freely admit it. After all, what is a poor fellow to do when he has failed and failed again? Though, in reality, of course, it is no consolation at all. It is more a form of punishment, I think.
Dearest John.
And then, you see, when I look ahead and see how things might be if you were with me, how bright, how sunny, then I forget my failure. Forget that I promised not to ask you again, and I come back to you once more. But this evening, I promise, is the final time. So, Lily, you must give me your hand, and you must tell me, will you marry me?
Dearest John, dearest friend, it cannot be.
Why? Why? Is it because of Crosby?
Yes.
And is that to be a bar forever?
Yes. Forever.
Do you still love him?
No. No. But the love I had for him and the great pain I have felt, it has changed me so. And I am not fit to be a wife, not yours, not any man's. What I can give you is loving friendship.
Oh, friendship! I hate the word! Friendship is no good to me.
But it is all the good that I can offer. Dearest John, dearest friend.
Crawley, I cannot tell you how glad I am to see you, and how glad also that this dreadful charge against you has been dropped.
Verily, your wife's revelation came in the nick of time. It was a narrow squeak, Arabin, a very narrow squeak.
Mrs. Arabin cannot forgive herself about the cheque.
There is nothing to be forgiven.
To have caused so much suffering when she meant to help you.
We shall not talk any more of that. I can never forget that I am a poor man, but we need not make my poverty a topic of conversation. So, Arabin, did the Holy Land fulfill your hopes?
It exceeded them.
If I could travel abroad, if I had the money, that's where I'd go. I'd visit Jerusalem, stand upon Calvary.
We don't precisely know where Calvary was.
I fancy I should know well enough once I was there. Oh, Arabin, I ought to tell you I've resigned my curacy.
Yes, I had a note from Dr. Grantley. But now that the charge is dropped, you may surely resume your work as though nothing has happened.
No, Arabin, that I can't. I must have the bishop's authority to do that.
Oh, Crawley, must you indeed?
He must revoke and cancel my letter of resignation.
Crawley, from what I gather, the bishop is still adjusting to the death of his wife and is most unlikely to take immediate action.
In that case, I must wait till he is fit to decide. But until then, Arabin, I shall not be responsible for the curacy of Hogglestock.
I should never have gone. I should never have left you.
No, Eleanor. You mustn't say that. It's not right for you to be a prisoner in this place. And you could not have stopped me growing weak any more, my dear, than you can prevent me from dying.
Papa.
It is not far away now. I knew as much when they told me I ought not to go to the cathedral. So, Dearest Nell, I've seen that beloved house of God for the last time.
You need not say that yet, Papa.
Well, my dear, I did wonder when you returned if we might manage to crawl there some warm morning. But it will never be so. Which is a great pity, sweet Eleanor.
Oh, Papa.
But I shall not complain. I've nothing to regret. Nothing that can make me unhappy. I know how poor and weak my life has been. But I also know how rich, how strong is that life to come. Oh, you must not cry. Well, not till I'm gone. And then just a tear or two, no more. Why should you weep for me, Nell, when I go away full of years and full of hope?
You seem tired, Madalena.
I am. I am tired and upset. I have seen that woman at last.
Which woman?
Mrs. Broughton, the widow of the poor wretch who was done to death.
He wasn't done to death. He got drunk and killed himself.
Yes, and what made him drink? I always knew she was selfish and immature, but till today I confess I always supposed she had a heart. So callous, so cold. But I won't speak of her.
Quite right.
She thinks of nothing except her creature comforts, is quite unmoved by her husband's death. It hasn't so much as quickened her pulse.
But if her pulse were quickened, would that make her happy?
Happy? Who is happy? Are you happy, Mr. Eames?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course I am. As happy as a sandboy. I simply meant, Madalena, that I'm not sure we don't lose more than we gain by having strong emotions.
I'd rather die than live without them.
Oh, I'll have life, thank you. The world's not all bad, you know. A fellow can get along in it easily enough if he minds his P's and Q's.
Perhaps he can. But can a woman?
Oh, it's easier still for her.
You think so? Your knowledge of womankind extends that far, does it? Or do you base your judgment on the pretty simplicity of Miss Lily Dale?
Never mind about her.
Oh, I don't mind about her in the least. But knowing her, Mr. Eames, will not teach you about a real woman. A real woman, Mr. Eames, is a complex creature. A real woman is as changeable as the moon, and as hot as the sun, as frightening as the forest and as mysterious as the desert. A real woman is capricious, passionate, unfathomable, inconstant, fanciful, dangerous.
But I suppose when she has had a lot of children...
Children?
Well, women do have them, you know. Then I think she becomes as steady as a milestone.
Oh, is that my fate? To be a milestone?
Or a signpost, perhaps. To point a fellow in the right direction. Perhaps you prefer to be a signpost.
Oh, tell me then, if I were to be a signpost, would I be a signpost for you?
Well now...
Tell me.
I think...
Yes?
I think not, on the whole.
Oh!
You'll make a fine signpost, I'm sure you will. But sadly, I'll be on a different road. Oh, Madalena. You must be calm.
Be calm? You might just as well say that to the raging sea.
Oh, Madalena.
And what of Madalena? She has betrayed herself. She has lost her self-respect. Oh, John, why did we ever meet? Oh, John, why did you come here day after day?
I don't believe it's been that often.
Tell me you will not scorn me.
I will never scorn you.
Tell me you will pardon me. Tell me you will love me. Oh, I cannot stand.
Madalena.
Hold me, John, hold me.
What is this? What is going on?
Lady Demelines.
Yes?
Your daughter seems to be a little unwell.
Unwell? Mother, come to me.
Dearest one, be not afraid.
I'll put her on the sofa, shall I?
Oh.
There.
John, my own John. He is my own, Mama.
Your own, you say? Your very own. Oh, I'm so happy for both of you.
Forgive me, but...
My son. Oh, my son.
I don't quite understand.
You don't quite understand.
What, my son, do you not quite understand?
I mean, there has been some misconception.
I think not, Mr. Eames. My darling, you leave him to me.
Such things he told me, Mamma. Such things. And then, Mamma, he pressed me to his heart.
No, I tried to stop you from falling.
Mr. Eames, I have spoken to you the sweetest words that can ever pass an old woman's lips. I have called you my son.
Yes. And I know I ought to be very proud and so on, but you were mistaken.
What? Mr. Eames! My dearest, you must rest yourself. Mr. Eames, do you mean to deny that we are engaged?
Well, yes. I do deny it. Most certainly. Sorry to be uncivil.
Sir, the front door is locked. Sir, the back door is locked. You shall stay in this house, sir, until you admit that you're engaged to be married to my daughter.
Madam, I've no intention of staying here.
Then confess.
I'll not do that either. Which gives me little choice, I think. I shall have to leave by the window. Good night, ladies.
Eleanor, Susan, it's so good to have you both here.
Are you comfortable, Papa?
Yes, I am comfortable. Oh, but Eleanor, where is Mr. Arabin? And Susan, where is Dr. Grantley?
They are both outside.
Well, then they must both come in.
Yes, Papa. Mr. Arabin, Archdeacon.
Come in. Give me your hands.
Mr. Harding.
Harding? Now, I have my 2 daughters by me, and my 2 sons. I think that there is nothing left for me to wish. God bless you all, my dear children.
He is to be buried in the cathedral. He is to make that one final visit there. Dearest Papa, he never had an impure thought in his mind, or a wrong desire in his heart. He never coveted anything, except for someone to listen to him when he played his beloved cello. He was sweet, he was kind, and yet when occasion demanded, he was strong and prepared to fight for what is right. He lacked guile, and he feared God. He was the best of men, and the dearest of fathers.
My condolences to you, Arabin, and, of course, to your wife.
Thank you, my lord. You also have had a terrible loss.
Oh, certainly. Yes, indeed. That was a loss.
But you must struggle to bear it.
I do struggle, Arabin. I do. But I must tell you, I feel so very lonely in this great house.
My lord, I sent you a note yesterday evening.
A note?
Concerning the living of St. Ewell's, which with Mr. Harding's death is now vacant.
Oh, yes. I have the note here.
As you are aware, the living is in the gift of the Archdeacon, and it is Dr. Grantley's wish, which I endorse, that it should go to Mr. Crawley.
A strange choice. For Dr. Grantley, I mean.
Well, I think it is a very good choice.
Oh, Mr. Crawley is a worthy man, I'm sure, and one who has been much tried by undeserved adversities. And so have I, Arabin. So have I.
And I told the Archdeacon that As seems likely we are to become related, then I wished we stood on more equal ground, he and I, at which, Mary, he declared that we stood on a perfect level, because we are both gentlemen, which was the remark of a gentleman, I think. And after that he showed me his library. Oh, and he made me a present of a volume of sermons which his father published many years ago, and which I will study very carefully.
But you said there was a particular reason, Josiah, why Dr. Grantley wished to speak with you.
Yes, Mary. It is to do with the living of St. Ewolds.
St. Ewolds?
With the sad death of Dr. Grantley's father-in-law, the living is vacant. It is worth £350 per annum, he says, and the house is sufficiently commodious for a moderate family.
Josiah! You mean...
The Archdeacon has offered it to me, Mary.
Oh, and what did you tell him?
I thanked him and said that I would think the matter over and give him my answer within the week.
But, Josiah, well, what is there to think over?
My dear, the acceptance of a curacy is not something to be done in a moment. In this particular case, for instance, I would not condescend to agree to the offer if I thought it were being made, as it were, as part of a marriage settlement.
Oh, I'm certain it isn't, Josiah.
Are you?
Well, the chief factor, I'm sure, is your fitness for the post.
Ah, but there again. Am I fit? Have recent events not left their mark? Can I be certain that I will not give offence to the parishioners of St. Ewolds and be a stumbling block?
No, Josiah. I suppose you can't be certain. Not until you have taken up the post. But you will take it up, will you not? You won't refuse the offer, surely.
My dear, you need not urge me. After all that we have been through, after all our miseries and wretchedness, the temptation to accept is strong enough. Indeed it is.
Dearest Grace, there is now no reason on earth why you should not be my wife. Your father is absolved of all guilt. My own father has talked with you, and...
Yes, he has.
He has been delighted by you.
I'm not certain of that. But he kissed me, and I thought he was very kind.
Well then, I shall follow my good father's good example. So, Grace, as I say, nothing can prevent us marrying, unless it be that you don't love me.
I do love you, with all my heart.
Then, my dearest, will you be my wife?
I am such a poor thing.
No, Grace.
My family is poor, though I think they will be less so at St. Ewolds.
Grace, you are not poor. Not in those things which I value. You are a treasure to me, dearest Grace.
Well, I shall always strive to be so.
One word I need from you, Grace.
The word is yes.
And now, dear friend, if you will allow me to seize you affectionately by the arm, you and I together will take our last farewell of Barset and of the towers of Barchester.
Nothing in this time-honoured place shall be tampered with. Nothing shall be changed. The goodly grace of the cathedral and its venerable institutions shall remain
Mr. Bold, I want you to
undisturbed.
abandon this proceeding against my father. Mr. Bold, I implore you, do not destroy a man who has loved you so well. Spare him. Spare his life. Spare his reason.
Good heavens! Good heavens!
I don't think I shall ever much like that Mrs. Proudie.
Like her? Like her? She is a hell hag.
I have yet to learn, Mrs. Proudie, that you have the power to insist either on my going or my staying.
I hope you are not intending, my lord, to allow yourself to be governed by your own chaplain.
Certainly not, my dear. Nothing is less probable.
The wardenship was offered to Mr. Harding, and he refused it.
Speak, my brother. If it be possible, open up your heart.
I have done wrong.
Yes, yes, you have. There has been a terrible falling off, Mr. Robarts. Terrible.
Some villains, of course, in literature at least, are objects of admiration. Heroes, almost, by virtue of their villainy. But my villainy is not of that order. I am a villain from
Dearest Adolphus, you have changed, but I have not.
When I fell in love with you, I regarded you as my husband, and I still do. My husband, my lord, my heart's own darling, always and forever.
I have walked often through the lanes of Barsetshire and the well-wooded fields. I've often stood in the cathedral nave and listened to the peals of the organ. The spires of the city have been before my eyes, and the voices of the people are known to my ears, and the pavements of the city ways are familiar to my footsteps. My love of old friendships and the sweetness of old faces has kept me here too long. But you will, I hope, forgive the fault, and will do so perhaps more readily when I assure you that the final chronicle is at an end, and that now, at last, I take my leave.
The Last Chronicle of Barset by Anthony Trollope was dramatised for radio by Martin Wade. Josiah Crawley was played by Kenneth Cranham, Mrs. Crawley by Gabrielle Lloyd, Grace Crawley by Emma Fielding, Harding by Alec McCowan, Dr. Grantley by Stephen Moore, Mrs. Grantley by Julie Bond, and Henry Grantley by Christopher Wright. Mrs. Proudie was played by Rosemary Leach, Dr. Proudie by David Horowitz, Lily Dale by Julia Ford, Mrs. Dale by Brenda Blethyn, Johnny Eames by Jamie Glover, Adolphus Crosby by Alex Jennings, Lady Lufton by Anna Massey, Lord Lufton by Christopher Scott, Mark Robarts by David Haig, Eleanor by Juliet Aubrey, and Mr. Arabin by Clive Francis. Mrs. Thorne was played by Selina Cadell, Conway Dalrymple by Jonathan Cake, Mrs. Broughton by Penny Downey, Lady Demolines by Marcia Warren, Madalena Demolines by Lucy Briers, Mrs. Van Siever by Carolyn Jones, Clara Van Siever by Alison Pettit, Pratt and Dobbs Broughton by Gerard McDermott, Dr. Tempest and Mr. Toogood by John Rowe, Fumble by Brian Parr, Lady Julia by Pauline Yates, Griselda by Alice Arnold, Musselburgh by Ewan Thomas, and Emily Dunstable by Rachel Atkins. The Last Chronicle of Barset was directed by Cherry Cookson for BBC Radio 4.